Ah, yes, good hi.
It's a good
Yes.
start. Yeah.
Uh, Hello, everyone, and welcome to coverage of Swiss Unity League Championship 2025, the invitational tournament. And here in the studio is me, Miko, and together with me is
I'm Simon.
it's nice to have you here
Thanks.
with me, Simon. And it's nice to have another bigger tournament. So it's going to be national, and for the uh, 2 days we are going to have main format is going to be modern, but we are also going to have some drafting. Uh, Day one consists of first we play one round of modern, then we have 3 rounds of draft, followed by 4 rounds of modern. Day two, we're gonna start with 3 rounds of draft, and then we have 2 rounds of modern, and eventually we're gonna have top eight. So it's gonna be 2 days of let's say grinding in both of the formats. And if I remember correctly, last year the draft was quite important. So you can have a little bit weak, let's say, performance, but and your draft portion can carry you to top eight. But you need to be able to master both of the formats.
Yeah, last year we had one draft, but also we had 3 rounds of legacy. And this year we just have the draft and modern, so draft is twice as important as last year.
Ah, yeah, true. We didn't
So
have
six
double.
rounds
Yes,
of
true.
draft.
So it's going to be exactly 6 rounds will be played draft, and then let's do a quick count. So it's going to be 8 rounds of modern. So it's almost like half and half in
hmm
that sense. And did you try yourself to qualify for the
I
event?
tried, yeah, but I didn't, so that's why I'm here.
Yeah, this is
But
another way of being in the event still.
yeah, exactly. But I drafted a lot of Edge of Eternities. I know the format well, I would say. So yeah, the draft format is also Edge of Eternities, just so you know. So I'm excited to see, yeah, some matches.
Sounds good. And I think for the we're gonna start with the draft portion. So if I got it right, we already have we are ready for the draft picks, and the player we are gonna follow is gonna be Michael Fuchs. Do you know how well he did during the season?
Yeah, I played a lot of matches with him. He's from Lucerne as well. And he actually won I don't know the name of the tournament, but it's like the mid-season tournament. It was two drafts and then a draft portion and then top eight draft again with over 50 players, I think. And he won that one and got qualified for the championship through this. So he's an experienced drafter. And I think he also always likes to stay in the marble colors. So I'm excited to see if he does that again or not.
Ah, yeah. Let's see if he forces the colors or
Yeah.
just goes with the flow. So I always look what cards are available, and very rarely try to force the draft to certain archetypes. And now let's take a look. I think we need. Let's switch if we already there.
hmm
Okay, now we have this kind of over-the-shoulder view to drafting. We have 3 boosters, and I think our player. I think they're still waiting for permission to start with the first booster. So
Yeah, just to be clear, we skipped the first round of Modern, and now we're in the Edge of Eternity's draft. Then we're gonna watch 3 rounds of Limited, and follow that up with 3 more rounds of Modern.
now, is the rare always the last card of the pack, or is it at the top? So when the players are gonna look at the
No,
cards,
it's at the top, so it's
top.
the last
Okay, yeah, yeah, like
or
this, like
second
land,
last.
and then you will see it. Yeah, exactly. And it makes sense to look at the rares first, and then go deeper into the pack.
Yeah,
And here you probably just go with the best like single card.
yeah. I think you can always give your first 3 to 4 picks to just pick the best cards, and you don't have to stay in your colors necessarily in the first few picks. But yeah, Michael opened a great first pick, the a Raf in the Dimir colors. and quite a strong card that's also splashable. So you don't have to be blue black. You can also splash uh, either color.
And then going for second pick here. Usually, you really want to keep your options open. Look for just for the good cards.
Yeah, so I already saw a graph kill and also the fell graph ship, I think is the name of the card. Both black cards. One is a removal, the other one is more a well-used spacecraft.
Now I missed. What was the color of the first pick?
Blue black.
Blue black. Okay, so
Sorcery, just Wrath of God plus middle half of the library of your opponent.
okay, another black. So leaning towards black at this moment, but of course you shouldn't stick to that if the rest of the picks don't support it.
Yeah. But I think the graph ship, the fell graph ship is a strong enough card to just pick it either way. And it's in the color of his first pick, so it makes sense.
And there is only one black card available.
Yeah, and it's not a card you want to play.
Yeah, so either someone else is also leaning to black, or I mean, single booster can of course just be that you have
Yeah,
fewer
you're
amount
right.
of black, but
But it's a bit scary to see this pack. I think the green card is by far the strongest one. Creature.
picking an artifact, it says okay, this goes with anything.
I guess, yeah.
So now we're interested of seeing is are there black cards there? Because it's going to be very problematic on
not,
pack
yeah.
one if black is not open, because you only have then later from your left side. Okay, there's one black card. Okay, so they
another
are.
graph kill, and also the blue card is playable as well. So maybe, as you said, it was just one booster. But still, I would have picked the best card in the booster before and not the artifact.
And
I'm not sure.
Lotus Field seems quite good in the sense that you will be able to go with any of them,
This is also Lotus Field.
because that supports really well. Then
Oh, he picked it. Okay, I never got to pick a Lotus Field in Edge of Eternities.
that's the one that allows you to make 3 mana and you
Yeah,
sack 2
but
lands.
it's you have to sack 2 lands.
Yeah, so in theory it would support any
Flash.
splash exactly.
Here you have an orbital plunge, one of the better removals, and I know that Michael loves the card and values it quite highly. And there's also the Call of the Void card, the black one. It's a rare, but it's quite situational, so I'm not sure if it is even better than the orbital plunge in this spot. And yeah, he takes the red card.
Okay,
Just
that was
because it's so good.
Yeah, that was the first red pick so far.
Yeah. There's one more red removal, Bombard.
So far, you're not yet locked in on any color, so just keeping options open. But of course, black is something that you are now tempted to go towards.
Black, red, blue, black.
We still have black cards. We have white cards. Blue, no blue cards. So someone
Blue
doesn't.
Yeah. Black card is fine. It's the spacecraft that has an edict effect when it enters. I don't think it's that great, but only black card. Now he has the option of Comic Crawler or the colorless spacecraft is fine in basically any deck, and he picks it. Another spacecraft, but the deck really needs some impactful creatures and removal spells to support the spacecrafts and the board wipe. I think so. Not that happy to pick up the Pinnacle kill ship here. That looks a bit better. Some lower CMC stuff picks the bomb drop. And another creature, but it's not that good. It takes a red, almost unplayable card. So at the moment he's blue black. I think he has one red card, the orbital plunge. I think he should hope to open some Crichton relics, virus beetles, some early interaction, or something that plays to the board. He has the sentry. It's quite okay with spacecraft because it has 4 power, but it's a defender. Yeah, he's very low on creatures. But he has 4 spacecraft, so okay. Yeah. He needs more creatures for sure.
Yeah, typically you want to have quite a lot of creatures
Yeah.
in your draft deck because those are the primary ways of you winning. And what is the rule of thumb that you should have? Usually, you have 17 lands. Okay,
Hmm.
23 cards available. Out of those 23, I think you want to have the 2/3 would be nice, or at least half.
Yeah, I guess.
Then it's okay, maybe not 2/3, but let's say half. And I notice every time when if I fall short of that, so when
Yeah, you want to
27,
have 12 to
yeah,
15,
12, yeah,
16
at
creatures.
least
Yeah.
12. Every time if I fall short, let's say 7, then I'm really struggling because one creature gets removed. You struggle
Yeah.
to draw the next one, and the quality of the creatures is not so high always.
In the nature of eternities, you have the spacecraft. There are like vehicles, but you have to tap more creatures to activate them. And it would be a mistake to count them as creatures because they don't have any stats to begin with. So it's important to have creatures that support their spacecraft.
Oh yeah, because yeah, otherwise you cannot activate them.
Yeah. So Michael opened another orbital plunge. It's not a creature, but it's a good removal. Other than that, he has a good red 2 drop. Forgot the name of. Or if he wants to stay in black, he has a 3 or 4 drop for flyers. They're fine. Not really great first picks. And he takes another plunge. Certainly one of the better cards in the deck in the pack. Maybe not what he really wanted, but it's okay. Also, if he has 2 plunges, it's easier to splash for the board wipe. I think the board wipe costs 3 black, black, blue. So if he ends up being in black red, he can splash the board wipe with playing only one basic island. Here's the bounce spell, the bridge to splash, or just an okay 2 drop in his deck.
Okay,
Probably the
yes.
best pick, just cheap creatures.
Yeah, sticking with black in that sense. And now I would still think that the splashes are quite open, but black you're definitely in at this point.
Yeah, I think so as well, yeah. Yeah, Singularity Rupture is the name of his first pick, and it costs only 1 blue. Here is deciding between the Perigee Beckoner and the color.
But based on this, this is a great pack for black in the sense that you had like 4 or 5 cards,
Yeah,
and which,
yeah.
let's see. Okay, lots of black cards coming.
One of them is a two-drop creature. I think that fits perfectly in his deck.
And it looks in the sense that from left side black is really open,
Yeah.
which is of course great. And now it's then more looking for what it's going to be the second color to support it. Usually when I'm drafting myself, I only noticed the color was not open. A couple of picks, I didn't have anything, and then I realized, okay, this means now something.
That was the sign.
Yeah, that was the sign.
It has another option between the black two-drop or the removal spell where you have to sacrifice something. Or he takes the bridge, so he values the splashing quite highly. That makes sense because the Singularity Rupture is such an impactful card. Now between the two plunges, the bridge and the basic island, he will have to play. He already has 4 sources, so he's quite okay with the blue splash, I think. So I would be focusing more on getting more of these cheap creatures or things that can impact the board early in the game.
Okay, now we don't see a black card.
There's a blue one drop, one that he already has. Everything else looks a bit worse, I think. Or the land, I don't know what that kind of land was. Oh, and he also picked the Lotus Field, right? For splashing. He did pick that.
Yes, yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. So in that sense, any splash is okay. Of course, one land doesn't enable you to go nuts, but
No,
at least it helps.
he picked the second land. He has the plunges that can splash as well. So I think he is between 4 or 5 sources.
Okay, then that's actually
Or maybe
sounds
he's
quite
trying
good.
to just play straight up Grixis.
Okay, at this point, I guess you just hope to be lucky to have something playable when you are in the last four, 4 or 5 cards from the packs.
And he gets another bridge. He picks it. So, okay, more splashes, but also the bridge enters tapped, and you have to tap something else. The Lotus Field enters tapped, and you have to sacrifice 2 lands. So all 3 of them are quite slow lands.
And how is this draft format? Is it more slower? Is it aggro? What are the typical decks that players are able to build?
It's a good question. I think it's right about in the middle, aggressive or not.
Okay.
Yeah, you have a lot of streamlined 2 color decks that are a bit faster. Then you have the green 4 color decks, for example, that go bigger and splash and they're slower. Or these kind of 3 color control decks are on the slower side as well.
Now we can take a quick look. So there was no single white card, if I got that right. There are no green cards either. So yeah, Grixis, that's the colors.
So yeah, he also has to ask himself: is he black, red, splashing blue, or is he black, blue, splashing red? I think he should be black, red, and just splash for the blue six drop. Don't know if there are any other blue good cards in his picks.
And is there's still one more pack to open, right? Yeah. They're opening the packs too cleanly because we cannot tell which ones are still closed and which ones are open.
So let's move third pack, hoping to open another, I guess, black rare. Maybe the 4/4 lifelink, Acolyte, or the All Fate scroll is okay as well. More splashing, not sure for what. Oh, he opened the Rogos Theft. Very sweet card, but it's not that good in that format.
Yeah, okay, looking. That's interesting. If you is that common, that artifact?
It's uncommon.
Uncommon. Okay,
Yeah.
yeah. Because rarely you have commons as first pick.
Yeah. It taps for any color, so it helps in the splashing sense, but I'm not sure what he's exactly splashing for.
Yes. So that was quite weak pack in
Yeah,
that
quite a
sense.
weak pack, yeah.
And now um, coming from right. Now let's see if someone else is also picking black cards because we sort of were worried about that signal earlier, and that would be quite bad, really tough if someone is picking the best black cards in front of you or even multiple players.
Good thing is that he picked up that much splashing, so he can also choose to pick the red card here,
Yeah,
in theory. And he has two of them in front.
maybe go even adding both like black and blue
Yeah,
into the deck.
and he picked the red six drop with reach. He has another swarm color, and black looks almost empty somehow. It's just one common. So that's hard, yeah. Yeah, and he picked the Nebula Dragon. It's a very good card, but it's also a 7 drop. I think his curve is already quite high. Yes, table one.
They already done.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, the good thing is that when I'm looking at this, it looks that green is someone is picking green cards, but we're not in that color anyway, and red and blue seem to be picking sending lots of cards, so that at least should support the other two colors. But there seems to be definitely preference always to pick the black card first. So I'm just wondering where the black cards. Okay, now
No
you
black
cannot.
cards.
Yeah,
There's one blue card, the Southcroft Mechan. It's quite strong, but you have to have any Virus Beetle or Crichton relics in your deck to support it efficiently, I think. Yeah, and he takes the blue red uncommon. The nutrition block looks okay, I think. You picked up one or two of the removals that you have to sacrifice an artifact. There are two pinnacle kill ships in this pack, but he already has enough space crafts. So there's the plasma bolt he's looking at, or the white 6 drop, but I'm not sure if I would splash another color, so yeah,
Yeah, yeah, I don't
red
think.
removal.
I mean, only splashable off color card would be something that has very high mana cost that you could cast late in the game.
It was a 6 drop, but I don't think it has much value. There's another scroll, Fate scroll. So yeah, I mean he already has one. Otherwise, it would have been a very good card to pick. Yeah, that's his first pack again.
Ah, yes. The, funny that the black card came through. Okay, let's say if there are two other players picking black, then uh, and blue is still still there. So from the right side, blue is open, and I think it was also from the left side. So not sure if someone at the very end of the table is also picking.
Yeah, I actually peeked into the players' packs sitting in front of him, so passing to his left to Michael, and saw that he was playing blue white.
Okay.
But because he got so many white cards, he leaned then more towards white. So
Mm.
maybe that's why he getting some blue cards from his right, Michael. But I don't know where the black cards went. Okay, so that was it with the draft portion.
And now the next they will themselves control the cards. Um,
Yeah.
to press here. Ah, maybe we
That,
take an opportunity. So on the right side now we see the trophy with the funny hat. So it's a little bit like a wizard. I think that's the trophy for the winner of the tournament that we still see on the. Oh wait, this side of the screen. Um, and do you remember what's the difference? Is are both of these trophies that we see?
I thought both of these were trophies, but then I saw that the trophy on the left side, the transparent one, is just Michael's personal trophy that he brought.
Ah, okay, yes.
So it's not for grabs
So you want to
today.
have your trophy cabinet with you,
Yeah.
so that you can strike some fear into your opponents. That definitely makes sense. Um, now, yeah, exactly. So the players are gonna first control the deck themselves. Do they
Mhm.
then seal it, and then someone else does the second controlling for that?
I think I'm not quite sure how they did it, but I think you give your list and your deck to someone else. They write down all the cards you picked, then you get it back, and then from the cards you picked, you build your deck.
Mm. Yeah, I think it was like that when I was also it was quite some time ago, but playing this kind of competitive level rules drafting. That there is this control step in between. Now, let's see. We
And
still need to.
theoretically, we can.
Yeah, we need to test because lots of fancy new equipment. We need to figure out how to use it. I think we do this, right? Then we do that. We need to go into. Um, we need to ask from our techies to prepare the next game for us. Let's take a look.
Mm,
How do we know which one is the one for us?
it's one of
Ah,
these
I think it's this
three.
one. This one is the based on the length.
Oh, yeah, yeah,
Looks
45
correct.
minutes.
And let's see if our studio is ready for the next.
I forgot where it would pop up. Is it on the side or not? No, I don't think
I
so.
think it's from. Let's try again. Because I think after this, it was supposed to become
Mm.
visible. Share media, recording, like this, or otherwise we have to ask our techies a little bit help.
Yeah. Should I go and ask him?
Ah, yeah. So it makes sense. Um, yeah, we try to figure out how do we get the game from the feature match area for us to provide. So yes, hey, our techie. So we have this as an MKV.
Oh yeah,
Does it
you need to rename it to
will
MP4.
it work? Oh wait, let's see. It's this one. So it will just accept.
Yeah,
Right.
animation.
Dann haben wir noch zwei Matches.
So, does it work?
No. Or wait, I need to do this. Then this. Select this.
Okay.
Open.
Wait, I think you. It's the problem is I think it works. The problem is just it's here. See, you have to add it to the scene.
Ah, okay, yes, yeah,
Okay. I think see.
Good. All right, then it works.
Perfect. Thank you.
yes.
Cool. Then next round can be live.
Okay, great.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
I
we
think
can
I
jump
got it.
right into the first game of Michael Fuchs playing against Philippe Souza.
Ah, yes, I think the deck and names we can ignore at this point. So
Yeah.
I don't think it's possible to draft Amulet Titan from the
Well, he
available.
has the Lotus Field, but it's a Michael Fuchs deck.
Hmm.
Um,
Ah,
yeah, but it's a little spoiler from what deck they are gonna play in the modern portion of the tournament,
okay, yes.
not
So,
for limited.
yeah, makes sense. And now in this case, Michael has these transparent sleeves. So I guess there are no double-faced cards in this
No, I don't think so.
format. Otherwise, it would be you would have to quickly look for another set of sleeves. Oh yeah, we did not see how they built the decks, but
Is it possible to show this on the screen as well? Or
let's
not?
try.
Oh yeah, that's better as well.
Or we can also do, do it like this.
Yeah, but then it's worse for you.
But I think it's okay. Yeah.
Bit of a bigger screen.
Now,
I glanced over when that happened, and there are some of the sleeves from Felipe were, I don't know, broken. So the judge tested some things if he can split the deck in the same way a few times, and so Felipe had to change some sleeves. And after that, I think we are ready to go.
okay. So they noticed that in the very beginning already.
Yeah.
And typically in your opening hand, you want to see lots of lands. So even if you have 4 or 5, that's actually something you still keep. I think most of the time it has to be otherwise, or maybe 5 lands starts to be a little bit too much.
Mm-hmm.
Then
Yeah,
yeah,
but
but 4 lands.
depends on your deck as well. Yeah, I'm interested to see what Michael built with his pool. I'm guessing it should be a black-red base deck, splashing blue for the Wrath. I'm not sure if there's any other splashable cards. Maybe the blue-red uncommons, but I'm not sure how good they are in his deck. But we will see.
Yeah, and I think there were quite a lot of black and red cards, so there's not that much need
Yeah.
to go heavy on blue. Okay, we see who was picking the green card, so it was Philip.
Yeah.
Ah, and now we have the lands. Yes, Michael brought his own lands instead of going to the
Looks like it.
what is it called, land station.
Yeah. Felipe was on the play but did not do anything for his first 2 or maybe even 3 turns. No creature.
And
Michael already played two drops, so that looks quite promising.
playing only forests. My guess is that the second color he didn't get any lands.
I guess he also just passed his fourth turn without playing a land. So maybe he was on a mulligan and his hand was quite bad. I'm not sure.
Yeah, now he's missing the second supporting color to make this work. And maybe the green cards that he have are just not meaningful. Yeah, they're not meaningful at the moment. And he most likely drew this one, so he is still short with.
No, I think he just warped this creature, so in the end step it goes to his exiles. He still doesn't have any creatures. But I think he probably did that because he was on 8 cards in his hand, so that he does not have to discard a card. It's the only thing I see that would profit from doing that. But anyways, it looks very hard to come back from this spot, even if he finds his 4th land, plays a 4-drop.
Yeah,
It's already down to 9.
Looks really bad because let's imagine you get your second color and you most likely, I mean, you're gonna play just a single card on the board. At that point.
Exactly, yeah. Then just one removal would lose you the game. Okay. So, bit weird. Felipe just lost game 1 without doing basically anything. But I guess that's good for Michael.
Okay, and now the players have option to do sideboarding. And I remember when I'm doing draft picks, so the things that are usually meaningful in the sideboard are targeted answers, let's say against artifacts, flying creatures, or something like this. But I'm not sure
maybe.
if there is any changes to be done.
Thing is, Michael did not see a lot of Felipe's deck, so then it's even harder to sideboard. Sometimes you have an expensive creature and you think you can sideboard it in because your opponent's deck is very slow, or the other way around.
Let's just hope that he wasn't trying to get the Titan working. I mean, it was green.
Yeah. The second camera. I have to start it here as well. What's he already doing?
Oh, he's doing something, yes. Okay. But I don't know how we record the second camera. Maybe we need to open the second instance and something.
Okay, so we're already in the second game where Felipe is on the play again. And this start looks more promising. Forest into Gene Pollinator. Not only is it a 1-drop, but also it ramps and fixes his colors.
So this start allows him to actually play Magic.
Yeah.
And it's much better start this time. And for Michael, wait, is this is a mountain?
I think this is a mountain, yeah.
So from the color, it's impossible to say because these are these black and white art cards. But
Yeah.
based on the text, it looks like it says mountain. So this attack trigger, I guess.
It is a tap trigger. And
Ah,
the gene pollinator lets you tap another permanent, non-land permanent, I think. So he did at end of turn just to surveil. But this turn he could attack. Let's see. That is quite a good play. He's warping his 4 drop that when it enters can give another creature +1/+1 counter. So now his 2 drop can attack in Michael's 2 drop and get the tap trigger again. So where 1 and Michael takes the damage.
I guess like
Yep. And what did Michael do in his turn? He played the Merchant Scroll into his 4/1 defender. That looks quite okay on this board because you can block anything that is coming from Felipe at the moment. Now Felipe taps 5 mana, 4 plus his Gene Pollinator, gets the Surveil trigger of his pilot and plays a Colossus. It's just a 5/5 vanilla. Still okay because you can attack through the 4/1 defender sentry. So now Michael taps 5 mana on his turn 4 for the 4/4 artifact guy that creates a 2/2 token whenever you cast an artifact.
and these are now the moments that is both have some board presence. It can go into stalemate, or you need to have some kind of combat trick, something that. So the cards in your hand, of course, the opponent doesn't know what those are, and now you need to find a way to get through from this stalemate. And usually you engage with some attack, and then the cards in your hand change it. And now it will be the perfect situation of Michael being tapped out.
Exactly. Yeah. The boards are quite even, but Felipe's turn, he has the mana open, so it's his opportunity to do something if he wants to.
Yeah, Philip taking his time, figuring out what is the best strategy in this situation, and based on how long he thinks, there are now different options. So that
Yeah.
signals already that you're not just passing; you have some, let's say, way to advance the game, and you're wondering if you go for that option. These are some things that when playing online they are not usually so often available. Whereas when you're playing against another person, you see the person is thinking
Yeah.
instead of just going to the fridge to get cola.
Yeah, that's true. So now Felipe attacks with his 3/3 pilot and his 5/5. And he has 4 mana open. That could mean a combat trick. To be honest, it's even likely that he has a combat trick. Um, Michael's blocks are not that great, so he's going to block the 3/3 with his 4/4, and then put the two 1 toughness creatures in front of the 5/5. But here we see, I guess, a combat trick, probably the bite. Yeah, so this gives +1/+0 to your creatures, and then it deals damage equal to its power to any other target creature. So now they trade, and the other one was just a jump block. So in the end, it's a
Yeah,
2/3 for Felipe. It worked out quite well, I think.
that's true. And now we don't see how many hand cards they have available, but this would give a little bit of indication how many resources are there. But let's see. Quickly looking, Philippe has played 5 lands, 2 cards on the table, 4 in the graveyard. So in that sense, Michael should have a bunch of cards in his hand. And in these situations, when you go for the block with 2, you always risk combat tricks.
Yeah, getting blown out. Yeah. I mean, it could be that Michael is playing the Wrath in his deck. It's probably likely that he has it, and maybe it's even in his hand, so he can play accordingly and sacrifice his creatures early, and then planning to wipe the board. But it's not what happened right here. And now we see something that happens a lot in Edge of Eternities. Felipe has 2 creatures on his board, quite high-powered creatures. Michael does not have any creatures, but he has 1 spacecraft. But that does not do anything at the moment. I think it has station 7, so you would have to tap creatures that have power equal to 7 or higher to activate his spacecraft.
How was it that can you tap it multiple times and then it builds up
Yeah,
the power? Okay, you have to
just
like charge
once
it.
per turn, but you don't even have to. You can even tap it if it's summoning sick.
Ah,
It does not have to have haste,
okay,
so you
yeah.
can you could play it and then station now.
Yeah,
I think now he just played the
and
Worm Whale Sweeper, so another spacecraft that does not do anything to impact this board.
and it's gonna be sorcery speed. That
Tapping?
yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, then yeah,
sorcery
that's
speed.
challenging because if Michael now starts to charge this spacecraft, and with 12 life, your opponent is gonna get a lot of damage through.
Yeah.
So
That kind the spacecraft are quite snowbally, and it's hard to activate them when you're behind. But it's better if you're ahead.
yeah, that you can afford to tap your creature when you don't need it as a blocker.
Yeah, exactly. So now I think he played the Lotus Field because just 2 lands just moved into his graveyard. And he's gonna take another 9 here, 5+4, I think. Wow. Okay. So Felipe just played his 7th land and then tapped out for a Glacier Godmaw. That gives him a lander token. And that means he now has 3 creatures that are lethal next turn. So unless Michael now has the board wipe, which he could have in this spot, I mean, if he has it, it's almost perfect.
Oh yeah, then your opponent committed lots of resources.
Exactly, yeah. And you did not play any. But if not, I think I don't see any other outs from this position.
I think it looks really challenging in that sense. And in this game, for Philip, it was really his mana curve was there.
Mhm.
Okay, he didn't get stuck only
No.
with green. He had powerful combat tricks. He had then also lots of, or he had cards that had higher casting cost. So I think the mana curve really played out well for
Yeah.
him in this match. As for Michael, it was bit challenging after that one goal combat that he lost his board.
Mm-hmm.
And now, okay, of course you cannot just let damage through. You need to have way to do something at least in the situation. Of course, you can think, okay, you force the combat trick if it's there, but if it's there, then you really lose more resources.
Yeah.
And that's what happened here.
Was also important that Felipe was on the play to get in the position to play the combat trick in this spot. And now we will see a game, the first game where Michael is on the play against Felipe. So maybe he needs that to turn the game around.
And so far, it looks like okay. Michael doesn't change the content of his deck, and I think Philip didn't either. So sometimes what you could also do is adding one additional land or taking one land out. So these are these small things depending if you're on the play or draw. But this time Michael being on the play. How much does it matter in this draft format if you're on the play or draw?
I don't think it matters more than in any other draft format, but I mean, it already matters a lot in the normal draft format, or also,
Okay.
I think, or even in constructed.
Constructed is huge. The
Yeah, as
difference is
well.
huge.
Yeah,
Or there were some. I think they did have some data that it was double-digit percentage how much it changes if you're on the play or
yeah,
draw. Maybe not like 30%, but let's say if it's 10% plus
yeah,
or
yeah, yeah.
something. So there's a clear difference.
Well, in limited, it just depends. I mean, does your opponent have a slower start? Then maybe it does not matter that much. But if your opponent curves out 2 drop, 3 drop, 4 drop, and you're on the play, you're on the draw, then you can't like miss any plays or make any mistakes because you would be that far behind otherwise.
And I see Michael with the basics really going with these black and white lands.
Yeah,
From
when one has to be a swamp because his first
yeah,
his 1 drop was black.
or probably both. The text on the land is quite short,
Yeah,
so
yeah, 2 swamps maybe, and now a mountain, I guess. Felipe not having Felipe mulliganed, I think, and he did not play a 2 drop, but he has a removal spell for the sentry.
and let's see if Philip's mana curve plays out well also in this game. And so far, it looks good for him.
Sweet, yeah. He played his third land that says he has to tap another non-land permanent, and he can tap his 2 drop that lets him surveil, and he even keeps the card on top. So a bit of a slower start from both players. They both have 3 lands. They have their colors, I think. So they're moving into the mid game quite evenly.
And now it's going to be interesting if the quality of the cards in Michael's deck is going to be enough in the late game. I
Yeah.
remember him; he might get a little bit punished because the black was so
Hmm.
closed from his right side.
Hmm. Also, Felipe has a lot of big bodies, and Michael plays a lot of smaller creatures. Yeah, right here we see a 5/5. It's already quite hard to deal with that for Michael. So it looks like he found the scroll. So he must have five lands and the scroll now, and then he played the two drop black one. Hmm. Okay, so Michael is playing an enchantment. It's an aura. I forgot the name, but I think it just says enchanted creature deals damage equal to its power to any target. Okay, but it doesn't matter anyway because in response, Philippe is playing a removal spell.
Oh, that's tough. That's again one, two for one.
Yeah, and he's taking five again. Wow, okay, and Philippe even follows it up with 3-3.
So again, looking quite challenging from Michael. The board presence is not there.
Yeah, and the board wipe is probably his best out at the moment. Let's see if he can find that. Playing the artifact that can sacrifice itself for 6 mana, I think, and could kill one of the creatures.
But you're gonna take quite a lot of damage now.
Yeah,
There was it 4-4 or 5-5? That's 3-3 and
yeah, it's a 5/5, I think a 3/3, and one power creature.
yeah. So unblocked. Okay, this is gonna be 5-3-1. We're gonna have 9 damage, and if you get rid of one, then of course the clock is manageable. But
Yeah,
it's really you have to now.
Michael, I think, can sacrifice his artifact and kill the 5/5.
Okay.
Let's see if he does that or if he has anything else.
Oh,
He's gonna
interesting.
take it. So his other option is to sacrifice his scroll. That would draw a card for every differently named land he has, and he's gonna do that. So that means he maybe just wants to draw the board wipe
Ah,
as an
yeah.
out.
So really focus on playing
Yeah,
on your outs in this
yeah,
situation because maybe killing that one creature doesn't really it delays uh, or keeps you in the game longer. But if you feel that the board wipe is your only out, then you're gonna like focus on that
exactly. Yeah,
strategy.
yeah.
And now drawing more cards, of course, maximizes your chances. And but now you have to have that, or now you need to have some other way like solution.
Yeah, I think that's the downside. Now you basically have to have the board wipe here in this turn. Oh, and he does have it. Okay. So that means it reads destroy all creatures, and then Felipe would have mill half his library. But wow, he has a protection spell that gives indestructible.
And now the biggest creature would survive,
Yeah,
and this represents lethal.
exactly.
And is there an answer? No.
Okay,
And
yeah. So
yeah,
it just attacks for lethal.
yeah, Philippe takes this one. So on except for the first game where Philippe didn't really have anything. On games 2 and 3, those Philippe had lots of interaction,
Yeah.
lots of creatures. So really, the things you want to have in your draft deck, you want to have that critical um, creature mass that then you're able to keep attacking, and then while the interaction really worked super well in these matchups.
Yeah. His deck looked quite strong. Apart from the first game where he didn't do anything, obviously.
Yeah, he realized that, okay, maybe I shouldn't try to play Titan.
Yeah.
And okay, that means Michael is now 1-1 and Philip is 2-0. And
Yeah.
based on these two decks, I have a feeling that Michael really gets a little bit punished from that black flag, which was really strong cards in the beginning, but then he had to compete with the other players next to him.
Yeah.
So I wonder if black should have been just a supporting color. But of course, you don't have.
Maybe, yeah.
It's easy for us to say it now, like in
Yeah.
retrospective, how it should be, because you have to go step by step in the draft portion. You have to see what is available, and of course, if you're already deep in that color, I mean, it's going to be one of the colors you most likely play in the deck. So,
Mhm.
but then if you have, you need to be sort of open to those other options
Yeah.
during
And
draft.
it's extra hard if you open a two-colored rare to move away from that rare, to be open enough to move to a different color.
Yes, then you really need to have good support from your lands. That if it has, let's say, splash only for that card, that would be the only color or the only card that in that specific color to bring you in.
Yeah.
So
And even if you say you don't want to play it, it's hard to like wrap your mind around it, let the card go, move to a different color.
so now when I think like how I typically draft, I think it goes like some point in pack 2, I start to think, okay, now I cannot just keep picking good cards.
Yeah.
Now I have to really take a look of the colors. I think it's like when 1/3 of the pack 2 is gone, then I have to really start to log in.
Yeah.
And then you should have enough information from left and right what colors are.
And what colors you should be
Mm.
drafting. Yeah.
But then, of course, this strategy, I usually don't go with specific existing archetypes. I just draft sort of
Colors.
like colors or just intuitively.
Yeah.
So I don't do often the research that what are the, or maybe I do, but I still, especially the first drafts of the format,
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
I just go with the like intuition.
Yeah. Go with the flow. But
Exactly.
it was quite interesting. I drafted Edge of Eternities a lot of times. And so from time to time, or if you go further into the format, you start drafting differently. You see all the archetypes. And maybe sometimes, even if a color is open, you don't see the right cards in this color. So you know that their color is not really open for the decks you want to play in this color.
Mm. Yeah, I have to put on glasses so that I was really able to see the lands that Michael was playing. I think for the next round we will have the players then available soon.
Mhm.
Um, But how much do you have any insight how much practice the players are doing for draft? Because I know that many typically you are, let's say, focused on constructed.
Yeah.
Of course, you have also the draft experts. And let's imagine you are a constructed player, like, and now you have to prepare for the draft format. You know how to draft, but you don't like actively draft all the time. Like, how much practice would you do yourself?
That's a very good question. I mean, I like drafting, so I would like to do the preparation as well. But we have to keep in mind that we're drafting Edge of Eternities, and the set came out, I don't know, 2 or 3 months before. So I think everyone today has drafted the set at least a few times, and some of them will have drafted the set multiple times and even played sealed events. I mean, I saw a lot of these players play at multiple bigger tournaments where we played sealed or draft. So I think the limited level today is quite high because the set is so old. It would be different if you would draft Spider-Man and you only have 3 4 weeks to prepare for the tournament. But yeah, not today.
Yeah, so the players had at least a time to
Mhm.
really to prepare for this. So the archetypes and different strategies, best draft picks, the information is there. It's more about doing your homework in that
Exactly.
sense,
Yeah.
and then of course having enough repetition that you know roughly the different archetypes. Because in the beginning you really don't know towards which deck you naturally would go in the draft, and you cannot always force your way into, or you can of course try to force it, but sometimes it just horribly fails.
Yeah.
So
Exactly. Yeah.
like if you start with like the supporting cards and you never get to see those better draft picks for that deck, so
Mhm.
you have to be able to draft into multiple decks and then just to sort of be aware which deck is available for you.
Yeah.
And I think when I prepare myself, I do. I mean, of course, I haven't qualified to invitational yet, but I typically do three, at least three, let's say 3 to 5 drafts. That's my typical preparation.
Yeah.
Unless it's a specific draft format where I'm trying, like really drafting. Or let's say in arena, I try to collect the whole set.
Okay. Yeah.
So unless it's something like that. But yeah, 3 to 5, it's at least I need that much to get a little bit of a feeling.
Yeah. Same for me. But yeah, except Edge of Eternities, where I played on arena, played a lot of tournaments, and yeah, I think a lot of these players will did that as well. Yeah. So what do you think for Michael? I think we're gonna see later on more matches from him because we recorded his draft. Now he lost his first round. Um, yeah. Do you think his deck is able to go for a 2-1, or should
So
he settle for just? Should he be happy with getting one win out of the three
so
rounds?
now, of course, in the previous round, Philip's deck was really strong,
Yeah.
but I was a little bit worried from Michael's perspective that he mainly plays creatures or permanents on the board. We didn't see much interaction. Not sure
Hmm.
how much he has, and okay, there was a little bit of removal, but so far it
Yeah.
and the mana curve was also a little bit worrying so
Yeah.
far.
That's true.
So I see it that is a bit challenging for Michael to get to
Hmm.
2-1 with this. Now, of course, I think you get paired against someone who also lost the first
Yeah. That is
draft.
right. Yeah.
So in that sense, hopefully you don't get paired against, let's say, the best deck again.
Yeah.
Let's assume if Philip had the
Yeah.
best deck in this pool.
Also in good hands because Felipe is a good limited player as well.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember. Did he make the top 8 last year's invitational? But yeah, he is very strong all around player.
I don't remember, to be honest.
And out of curiosity, let's take a quick look. How were the standings of? Let's see. I think from the Unity League page, we will be able to see how many points each player had during this season. Leaderboards. And now
We had Philip.
Philip
Yeah,
was quite good. Let's see if we're able to share. We are able to share,
this
but
here.
yes, let's try. Is it screen? We want to share
Yeah, the top one.
this one. Okay. Yeah, it actually shares the browser, not the screen. And now we need to let's stop this one and then
We
wait.
still have people to
Is it this one?
see. I think so. No, 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 no. But it was down here somewhere,
Down
right?
here something, yes.
Or is it this arrow here?
This looks
Now we
better.
can add this to the scene.
Yes, yeah.
Then we can move over or have split screen open.
Yeah, we have the fancy new software. This is actually quite nice as soon as we get used to it. And now, exactly, we had Philip Sousa taking that round, and he was the third overall in points this season in the Swiss Unity League. So that's very strong from him. And
Yeah.
where do we have then Michael? So it should be quite early because it's invitational. And was it the top? How many players were invited?
Top 14,
40,
I
yes.
think. But also, if you win a bigger tournament, you're invited directly. And
Yes.
Michael won the mid-season tournament. So maybe he does not even have to be in the top 14. He just gets the... Yeah.
Okay.
Placed is 33.
And here we can see,
Yeah,
yes, exactly
43.
direct qualification, but he was really close qualifying even without this. Now, of course, when you have the qualification towards end of the season, you do need to do that last push to qualify.
Exactly, yeah.
And I wonder how is it that if you're 40th, then and someone comes uh,
So from further
spot,
down.
yes, so then actually the line goes higher in
Exactly,
the
yeah.
sense that it could be that.
Yeah, so the way it works, it's just a fixed amount of players that will play.
Oh, that
And
might
I
count.
think that's like between 40 and 50.
I think there are more than 10. Let's say about 10 players who qualified directly. If all of these icons exactly. So it would mean that you would roughly need to have something like close to 1,800 points this season to be in it for sure. Because if we imagine.
For sure.
But then.
No.
Because if there are a lot of players who qualify directly,
Yeah.
and only let's say top 30 gets in through points, and then the rest come from direct qualification.
Yeah,
So
I guess
it's around here, around close to 1,800.
I mean, this player is qualified as well.
Okay, yes.
Yeah.
With the star also means that you.
Yeah, star means you're qualified just by points.
Okay, yes. Okay, makes sense. But that's nice. Then we see from here that the star, so it's actually here.
Yeah.
So it could just mean that some of the players below they
have the direct invite.
Yeah, or because now when I look at the amount of people who are allowed to play, if it's all the stars, all the trophies. So quickly looking, we have more than 40 players. So it's just
between 40 and 50, I think. Yeah,
but of course,
right.
it could be that not all of them are here today. Mm-hmm. So
yeah, how many players do we have today? Do you know that?
I need to ask from churches, but
okay, yeah.
I have a feeling it's close to 40.
Yeah, because some qualified players did not show up. I know that, so it's not the maximum amount.
Yeah, it could be you have another tournament you're sick, or it could you just have something that you're not able to join today.
Yeah. Should we take a quick break and then set up the second camera, or can we already stream game 2?
I think not with this setup,
okay,
so we have to first click here. But yeah, we could take a quick break and then we are gonna see the second round of our draft portion. So how Michael is gonna do with
his
Wait, what
breaks
was?
his
Oh, so
controller.
there was some blue also. Yeah, because
Yeah, the board wide.
yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
yeah. Okay, true. And now let's see. We go from here, and then the be right back is somehow
So we have the countdown
countdown.
or the yeah.
Yes, and I think we're gonna be back. I would assume it should be 5 to 10 minutes,
Yeah,
and then we're
exactly.
gonna be back. So stay tuned, get your boosters ready, and see you soon.
See you later.
Wait, how do we?
I think if you press on the bottom, yeah, muted.
Yes.
Yeah, welcome
Yes.
back.
Welcome back to the European Unity League, or is it actually Swiss Unity League today? No, I think it's European Unity League.
Yeah.
Based on the logos we have. We have our invitational tournament, 2 days, round three starting soon. And we're following in the draft portion our player Michael Fuchs, who is currently 1-1. So he won his
First round of modern, yeah. And he
Exactly.
lost the first round in draft.
Yes, and I think from our field team we got the information that we have the next round ready, and we just have to ask our techies to give us then the next feature. But let's see, how do we now click this?
No, here.
We click
And add to scene.
add the scene. Ah, yes, and now we
And
just
I mean, we can.
we click here. Yeah, then it goes.
Okay,
Yeah.
sure. And that's the same match again.
Ah, wait, let's try. So, yes, true. We need to go to the other one. Ah, our tech support is arriving. Wait,
Did we choose the wrong file?
maybe we chose the wrong file. Wait, so we need to press this again, I guess. Press this. I think, is it this one then? Let's try.
Yeah.
I mean, previously we tried this, so
Yeah.
it should be. And now we need.
I mean, you can just remove this from the scene
Ah, yeah,
Yeah.
let's try.
and then add this to the
Ah,
scene.
okay, nice. And let's take a look. Is this the right now?
Now I'm confused.
Oh, wait.
Did we change the names of the players?
I
In the
think at the
template.
beginning it's wrong. It's wrong.
Ah, it's on in the beginning.
So then it was
So
the other file.
the other file was probably the correct one.
Sorry, we got confused.
We need to click this, click 57, go like this. Here.
Yeah.
Okay, another try. And you're learning the software, but I start to like this new software. It's actually it's quite nice. We just need to know how to use it. And now let's
You
see.
can skip it. Sorry.
Oh yeah, let's see if we
So
can.
let's jump to the start of the game where Michael Fuchs is playing Leo Tiemart, if I'm right.
Ah yes,
Yeah,
the sleeves
okay.
are different this time, so it's not the same game.
Yeah.
And what we see here is that's the playmat for today's tournament. If I got it right. Ah yes, just need to remember to press this when we see something happening. Not yet.
Yeah,
But,
okay.
but the playmat, is that the this year's invitational playmat for the championship?
It is,
It is.
yeah. Every player that got qualified for the tournament got a payment.
Yes, last year we had that Ragavan holding a ring, if I remember correctly, and now we
Holding
have
the One Ring.
the one ring.
Yeah.
Yes. And do you know what is the inspiration for the playmat?
No idea.
Okay, we have to come back to that later.
Yeah.
And this time for Michael, when I was just complaining that his mana curve is bad,
Yeah.
It's
it
actually-
goes one drop into two drop.
and this time
And he's also on the play.
yes, so it's definitely much better start. Yeah, and we can see our field team is bringing us a little bit more of the game. It gives us a new angle to this new viewpoint.
So now Michael had to slow down. He did not play a 3-drop, but played the bridge
And this is
at land.
going to be interesting. I don't know if Leo was close to Michael when they were doing the draft picks, but now we see the same colors. So both players were competing for the same
Yeah.
draft picks.
True. So this play is interesting from Leo because this gives first strike and +1/+0 every combat to a creature. So it's very easy to attack into Michael's 4/1 defender if you have first strike. That's what we saw right now. But Michael has the removal for it.
Oh, what happened? Now there's the curve, there's the interaction, and everything. It's like a different deck. So Michael is finding finding now a different gear to his
Yeah.
deck.
So Leo plays a 4/5 reach, I think it is. So another big body or the biggest body on the field that's gonna stop any further attacks from Michael unless he has another removal for that. But yeah, just what I wanted to say was Michael has maybe three or even four spacecrafts in his pool, and maybe he has multiple of them in his deck. So if you're in this mid-game position and you have a lot of, you have some creatures on the board, you're quite in a comfortable position because your spacecrafts are good. But if you have no creatures left, your spacecrafts are going to be very bad top decks. And he just played the Felgraph ship, and I think it allowed him to pick up his 6/6 Reacher from the grave.
Yeah, so we are seeing like the best side of his deck. The
Mhm.
mana curve works out really well. Value from, let's say, from he's able to get the value of the spacecraft. There was the interaction, so it's actually going quite well to him at this point. And his board presence is building up, so and he's able to utilize the mana efficiently. So it's
Yeah,
really a completely different story this time.
I think the Felgraph ship has needs 7 counters to be a creature, and he got that in one turn. That's always the best spacecraft if you can play it and then activate it in the same turn. Thanks to his 4/1, obviously. Oh, that was my mistake. The Felgraph ship needs 8 counters to be
So
active.
one
So,
more.
yeah, at the moment, it's still not a creature.
Okay, we see Leo shuffling the cards in his hand, taking the time to figure out how on earth I get back into the game. I guess.
Yeah. Also, because of the orbital plunge that left Michael a lander token that he cracked last turn, he's already on 6 lands. And Leo is on 4 if he does not play any land this turn. So that means he's further behind, I guess, on board.
And for Michael, it has been actually quite tough. So when I'm looking at the leaderboards, Leo was the player with most points. So he was the highest ranked player
Yeah.
at the end of the season. So playing against Leo and last round against Philippe, who was the third highest. So it's not easy for
Yeah, that
Michael
was
here.
interesting. I don't know why, but the top 4 player of the leaderboard were all in the same draft pot. Not sure if that was just random or if that was the thing they wanted to do. So yeah, but the competition is quite high.
Because then it actually it's you sort of get punished a little bit being high.
A little bit,
Get
yeah.
get assuming the others are also good in draft.
Yeah. And now we see another spacecraft from Michael, the 7 mana spacecraft that deals 10 damage to any creature. And he can even start attacking right now because Leo only has one smaller blocker.
It's looking really good for Michael at this point.
Yeah, the spacecrafts are taking over.
Now I'm wondering from Leo's side, is the, like if I look at how the lands are placed on his side, this looks strange to me that you have sort of like
3 and 2.
3 and 2. Yeah, like oh maybe it's just
That looks normal to me. Are
like
you more the one pile kind of guy?
yeah,
Like Michael, he has all his lands in one pile.
or I have like black in one pile and red in one pile.
Okay, yeah.
I stack them based on what they produce. So,
I like to mix them so that you have a higher chance of just tapping 3 and having the right colors for your spell.
okay, makes sense. Yeah, maybe
Both make sense, yeah.
true. Yeah, and if I look at Michael's side, it says one pile of
Yeah.
mess. So this would be challenging for me.
Also, he has old basics. He has the black basics that look like swamps, and he has one full art as well, I think.
So I would be very confused at what mana he has available in
Mhm,
this
mhm.
situation.
Okay, so now he's playing the 6 drop that he picked up with the Felgraph ship. That allows him to crew the whatever name the 7 mana spacecraft has. So now he just has lethal in the air if Leo does not have any removal spell.
Okay, there is something. Ah, this can of course be downside of these spacecrafts that you invest lots of resources into them, and then one card answers the
Exactly, yeah.
spacecraft.
So at the moment, Leo would take 7 plus 3 damage if he does not block. And yeah, he decides to do that and goes to 2. What's interesting in Edge of Eternities is that there are, I think, about 6 or 7 board wipes. So every color, apart from green, has access to board wipes. So you never really know if there's an out in in the deck. So
Oh, that's interesting actually.
that is
So,
interesting, yeah. And also, adding to that is if you, for example, crew a spacecraft not fully, but just under the full amount, then it's kind of protected from a board wipe. Because if your board gets wiped, you can just play a creature, crew the spacecraft, and attack for lethal.
okay,
Because
yeah,
they're
that's a
not
good point.
creatures
Yeah.
at the moment.
Yeah, I think Leo is again taking his time to figure out how to stay in the game.
Yeah. But the first thing that has to happen is he has to kill the spacecraft. It's a flyer he can't block at the moment. Okay. Yeah.
So stealing the creature.
Hmm. Maybe it's just for the landfall trigger, or maybe can also have lethal in a way, but I doubt it. Not sure. Okay, concedes.
I assume the math wasn't on Leo's side, that he was a little bit short
Yeah.
and Michael took the first round. Okay, yeah, complete turnaround from Michael when looking what happened in the previous round. So for him, it was really a big difference.
Yeah.
Okay,
He
and
he
here.
was on the play, and he played a one drop into a two drop. So when he cast his spacecraft, he already had some board presence, and I think that's quite important for his deck to not be behind.
Mm,
It's easier said than done, but I think that has to be his game plan.
and I guess the players are now double checking if there's anything meaningful in the sideboard, or at least I see Leo going through the card pool he has available. And in draft, you always have to start with the specific deck that you register. Is that the case? So you
Yeah,
cannot just change it like during the. Let's say you start round two with specific configuration. You cannot start with a different one in round three. It has to be the round one is locked in.
yeah, and
But
then you always have to sideboard back into your original deck.
so in that sense, you could take even a color out. But I'm not sure if this kind of configuration is present in either one's of decks. But in theory,
Yeah, in theory, in sealed, I just did it once, but it's something you can do is you have almost two different decks sleeved where you maybe just have to switch some just a few cards, but you can have two decks, and then for game two you can just play the other deck if you want to do that. But you always have to start with the same deck for round one, game
yeah,
one.
yeah. I guess let's imagine it could be a scenario where you're a little bit more the aggressive deck, but now you're on the draw, and you realize that the other deck is actually even more aggressive than you. That you switch to maybe a little bit more defensive role, maybe bigger creatures,
Exactly, yeah.
or take out the dead cards. And I think Leo did change at least two cards, if I got that right. So some options on his sideboard. And those vehicles, are they artifacts, or what are they when they're not yet
Yeah,
creatures?
they're artifacts.
Okay, so it could be that red has some artifact hate in this case. Could that be the case from Leo's side?
That could, in theory, be the case, yeah.
Okay, I think the players are getting ready for the next game.
So now Leo is on the play, and let's see if someone decides to take a mulligan. I don't think so.
Yeah, this is always a surprise when Michael plays a basic land. What are we going to see? And I'm guessing this is from the land station this time.
So do you think he just brought a few of his own lands and then
That
had to pick some?
that's what I'm guessing.
Or do
Yes.
you think the land station is just that mixed? Could also be a possibility.
Yes. So that could also be the case. Yes, just picking
Could be.
certain lands there. Yes.
So now we see an interesting two drop from Leo that gives Michael a decision. Does he give Leo two lander tokens, or does his two drop become a 4/3? And normally, if you have to remove the removal or a blocker or anything for the 4/3, you don't want to give the landers. But because Michael gave Leo the landers, I think that shows some kind of weakness in his hand because it's basically a 3 for 1 as a 2 drop, which is insane in limited.
What do the lanterns do?
You can sacrifice them for 2 mana, tap them and sacrifice them, and search your library for a basic land and put it
Oh,
into play
that's
tapped.
very valuable.
Yeah, it's basically a card. It's just a basic, but
Yeah.
if
But-
you need mana, or I mean, Leo's tech is going to be able to just sacrifice artifacts for value. It's the other way. You don't sacrifice them for the basic land, just sacrifice them for some other value.
So this seems like a really strong 2 drop
Yeah.
limited card.
And Michael now has to play his Felgraf ship, which is a good spacecraft, but he does not have any creatures on the field, and that is what his. It's a bit a problem of his deck, I think, because now he's a bit behind already.
Yes, so now we sort of are seeing the problems that was also in the previous rounds. That playing spacecraft, but you still need to have the creatures. This time the mana curve didn't play out so well. So let's see how Michael. Let's say what kind of options he has available in this match.
Leo's playing the Melded Moxite, allows him to discard draw 2. And seeing that, I think that's good for Michael. You don't want any more pressure on the battlefield at the moment. Now he plays the 3/1 that has the option to kill a creature. If the creature didn't take any damage this turn, the controller of the creature gets to draw 2 cards. So he can kill his own 2 drop to draw 2. I think he wanted to kill his own lander token, but it has to be a creature. So we'll see if he wants to cash in his 2 drop for 2 cards, or if he wants to keep his pressure of 5 power worth of creatures on the battlefield, and he decides to do that instead.
Yeah, so far no blockers, so probably
Exactly,
just
yeah.
getting damage until you cannot have these easy attacks, and then maybe cash in.
Well, the thing is, cash in is on a enter the battlefield trigger, and
You cannot
now
do it
he did not
afterwards.
use it, so that opportunity has passed. And so Michael plays the Lotus Field.
Yeah, Lotus Field adds 3 same color mana. You cannot like mix. So,
Yeah,
but I think in this
that's
point,
right. Yeah,
this point is okay for Michael. So
yeah.
he's pretty much set on mana.
And Michael does have 1 blocker. And that's enough to keep the 2 drop back from Leo's side. And he now plays another value engine that sacrifices artifact to exile cards from your library, which you can cast then again. So his deck has a lot of gimmicky artifacts, it looks like. But we did not see a lot of efficient, high-powered creatures yet.
Yeah. This is now. We, we need to keep in mind that Lotus Field. That
Yeah.
the pile of lands doesn't represent anymore
Yeah,
how
that's
much money
true.
you have available.
Even worse.
Yeah, combined with Michael's land pile. Yes.
Yeah. So he now plays quite a strong creature because it's a 4/4, and that allows him to crew the Felgraf ship fully between this and next turn, and then he has a 3/2 lifelink flyer. So
I think we are heading to the situation again that both have a meaningful board presence, and then it's the combat tricks available to get through, and that's the moment where you really get value.
or even a removal spell. Yeah.
Okay, yes, then now
So we
the
see
door
one
is
now.
open to attack.
He can attack for 5 now, putting Michael to 8, but Michael will be able to crew the graph ship fully next turn, and it has lifelink. So
Would it be possible to save that removal for the spacecraft?
yeah, I mean the removal does 4 damage. It can also kill the 4/4 on Michael's side. So I think Leo chose to kill the weakest creature in the moment, but
Just
it allowed him to attack for 5. So it's quite a tempo play. We'll see how it plays out and if he gets there in time.
yes, true. It's not really going for aggressive strategy at this
Yeah,
point.
I mean he could have another removal. It could be kind of a blowout, but yeah, now the problems are starting because yeah, he does have another removal. He does have another removal, and I guess he plays it just in time because the 4/4 that says when another artifact enters the battlefield, so he kills it before it creates a 2/2.
And for Leo's side, he has quite a lot of removal, or
Yeah,
lots of removal available. So yeah, I can see he's let's say focus on the aggro plan here, getting damage through, hoping to remove everything, and closing the game before Michael gets his let's say synergies running.
but yeah,
Okay, so now the spacecraft is flying.
yeah. So he can just attack for 3 lifelink if he wants to. That would also make his artifact that he has. It costs, I think, 5 or 6 to kill a non-land permanent, but if you attack with a spacecraft this turn, it's just 3 mana. So he has that available as well if he wants to. But question if he even needs to use it right now. So yeah, I'm not sure if you're still in Michael's end step. probably, or second main phase. Okay, yeah, he's deciding it's worth it to kill Leo's value artifact and not go after his creatures.
And Leo, I think there are 2 or 3 cards in hand, something like that. So um, unless Leo is able to answer that life linker, then the aggro plan is off the table.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
He plays another synergistic Rakdos sacrifice card. It's just a 2/2, so it does not attack that well.
yeah, and it seems that Leo has lots of cheaper cards in his deck in the sense that you don't need lots of mana to cast him, but at some point you also want to have some balance of those bigger,
Mm-hmm.
uh, big impact cards.
Yeah. Yeah, and now we see a big impact card from Michael's side, the 6/6 Reacher again with Landfall that allows you to basically cast a spell, an extra spell every turn, or to find an extra spell every turn to cast. So now Leo faces 2 problems at the moment.
Yes, it really looks like Michael's deck is as long as it is able to stabilize and get to the late game, then it's really strong.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, and now the tempo has shifted definitely because Leo is deciding not to attack anymore. I think it will be very hard for him to come back out of this game unless he has board wipes, maybe.
And then you'll also lose your own
Exactly, yeah.
board
Maybe it's
presence.
even better to chain 2 removals if that's an option.
And now there's a challenge because there's a flyer, so there's evasion to
Yeah,
get
yeah, that's right.
through.
He can't even block the flyer. So now we see the landfall trigger of the 6/6, where you exile cards from the top of your deck until you hit the non-land card, and you may cast that card this turn. So you're guaranteed to always find a non-land card, even if it's just a nutrition block in this scenario.
Okay, but the flyer has now been answered.
Mm-hmm.
Now, of course, for Leo, it's still a challenge because if your creatures are smaller, you attack with everything, you lose two creatures from blockers, but your opponent doesn't lose anything. So you have to be
Yeah.
able to win if you go with the big swing. But the opportunity is just not there at the moment.
But for now, the bleeding is stopped because you killed the flyer. So that's certainly a good step to start from Leo's side. And also, he killed the lifelinker, and his middle creature pings your opponent for one every time you sacrifice an artifact, which he did already multiple times in this game. So maybe he can chain together some sort of pinging and swinging in to get the last 8 points of damage. Yeah, and that's the second removal spell for the 6/6 reach. So yeah, great 2 turns from Leo, and he's able to attack again.
Oh, yeah, you had lots of removal. Was it already three or four removal
Mhm.
cards so far? So Rakdos seems to have access to lots of good removal.
I think he just missed 1 point of ping damage because he sacked the lander token, but his creature did not ping, so Michael could already be on 7 or on 5 life now. Not sure if that's gonna matter. Now we see Michael's board wipe again. This time, yeah, Leo will not save any of his creatures like Philippe did. So he kills 2 creatures, which is not a lot, but it's okay. But the other important thing is Leo has to mill half his library. And we're already quite far into the game, so that adds another secondary clock, I guess. So we'll see how many cards that is. So I think he mills 10 cards. That means he has 9 or 10 cards left in his library.
Okay, so let's say that's going to be 9 turns, and one third of those are going to be lands at least. You're going to have then maybe three, four creatures in
Mm-hmm.
there. So you actually have to get them onto the uh, on board quite quickly.
Yeah. Well, Leo still has the dubious delicacy artifact that can deal 3 damage to Michael. I forgot about that. So Michael is on virtually 3 life, and Leo just played a 4/4 flyer. So, but Michael has the nutrition block that can give him 3 life back. Yeah, and he starts with that to draw another card. I think he has to find something, yeah, for the flyer, unless otherwise he's dead in 2 turns.
Yeah, true.
Okay, so Michael found the removal for the flyer and found also a 2-2 attacker.
Yeah, surprisingly for Leo, losing half of that library is now a real threat here.
It can be, yeah, depending on what's left in his library. Quite a swinging game. Yeah, other quite different from the games where Michael played against Felipe. They were more one-sided, and this game is more of a forth and back kind of game. Yeah, now Michael played another creature having 2 power, so now he's the one collecting again.
Yes, the secret lotus field keeps
Yeah,
doing its magic. Yeah, somewhere in that land pile there is a lotus field that provides some extra mana.
yeah. And what you said before now comes really into action that it looks like Leo does not have that much top end in his deck, while Michael does have a lot of top end. And so, yeah, it looks like Leo is just flooding out a bit. I mean, Michael has the same amount of lands with his Lotus Field mana, but he has a lot to do with his mana.
Yeah, so the top decks for Michael are going to be a lot better in this situation. So if the longer the game progresses, the worse it's going to be for Leo.
Exactly, yeah.
And for Leo's deck, it looks like it's really depending on keeping constantly damage through and then clearing the other side with removal.
Yeah.
So it's kind of
And with
classical
that
aggro.
with that in mind, maybe his aggressive removal using to create tempo was actually a better play than I thought, or that we thought, because he knows what his deck is capable to do and what he has to do to win.
Yeah, playing to the strategy that the
Yeah,
deck is built
exactly.
to play.
But I mean, now we see a 7 drop from his side, so he has some top end left in his deck. And he's gonna deal 3 damage directly to Michael's face instead of killing the 2-2 because that can come back. Yeah, and another removal from Michael's side seals the deal, and we see that Leo had 2 lands left in his hand, so he flooded quite hard in the late game.
Yes, and when there's no mana sink, you don't really get value
Yeah,
from those lands. And wait, was it so? Michael took also the previous round.
I
So
think so. Yeah, I think it was a 2-0, and I have to say his deck looked a lot better than in the first round.
that's true. That's true. So it really we saw the better part of Michael's deck.
Yeah,
And when the draft format is not too fast, that's actually a deck you want to have because when you have more top end and if you don't face lots of aggro decks, then the kind of deck you want to have. Except I think last round was it against Philip. There was just the deck was just too fast. We did not
yeah,
see.
too efficient. Yeah.
We didn't see Michael making it to uh, the late game.
Mm-hmm.
I think our next round is not yet ready. So to here we will then we're going to take another break, and but then we will be back for the round number 4. the third round of our draft, and then we will continue with modern. And today, what we have is we have total of eight rounds. We've seen so far three rounds. Fourth round still to come. That's draft, and then later we see four rounds of modern, and then that concludes day one. In day two, in this Swiss Unity League or a European Unity League invitational tournament, but it's for the player pool in Switzerland. So the top four players still compete for that place in the top eight. So and so far everything is possible. So,
Yeah.
but we will take a. I think. Let's see. Is 10 minutes enough?
The round still goes for 13.
So it could be 10-15, but hopefully we have then the next match ready for us.
Yeah.
But stay tuned and see you after the break with some more draft.
Yeah. See you soon for more Edge of Eternities.
Yes, and welcome back to the Swiss Unity League Championships 2025. So we have round four starting soon. And here in the studio for this round, it's going to be, I guess, me, Nico, together with Yari. Or do you guys want to do this round?
Oh no, it's fine. Let's just do it like this. Okay,
And I can go to do, we will send our interview team for the next round.
Yeah, our huge team of 10 people.
Yes. So we have the third round of draft portion starting, round four in the tournament. And Yari, do you know who do we have available for the next round? So now we need to select the file, and we don't touch this.
Yes. This one.
Yes, I think it's already selected. And we already see we have our players ready for the next round. And we have
Yes, I think it's Felipe Wirtz against Damien Kuka.
And now we have Demian is 3-0 at the moment, so it's going to be interesting player for us to follow. And please ignore the deck names. So we are in the
Yeah. This
Draft
is already
portion.
what they're playing in modern.
And now it's going to be interesting to see what colors these players or what kind of decks they build.
Yeah, I think Damien has like a green red or green white, I cannot remember. But it's definitely the green based. And Felipe, I think, I don't remember.
And,
I saw them play earlier, so I think I should know, but then I don't.
and was it so that Demian was the highest ranked player in the last season?
Yeah, Damien was the player of the year last year for the Swiss Unity League.
Okay, yes, and in order to be the player of the year, you have to have most points at the end of the season.
Yes.
So I see that this year he was eighth, so still in the top 10. So he's one of our regulars when it comes to the local tournaments and also these invitationals. Then we have Philip on the other side, and now I need to check. Okay, so Philip was ninth in
Yeah,
this season.
he's also like quite competitive these days.
And these both players, they are from the same. Or how did we decide with the draft pods who gets paired against who, or in the same
It should
pod?
always be in the same pot, yeah.
But was it random, like how players were distributed in the pods, or?
No, it like the first round, some players get a bye, so we usually do it as such that the modern round gets the bye.
But
And then we do the draft, which means like the first round, some people already have a win, and then the pots are made based on who won the first round, which is a bit random, but it works better than
okay,
getting
yeah.
the bye in the draft portion, which is.
But it's not like the top 8 players based on the rankings were in one pot.
I mean, just not based on the ranking. It's just based on the standings of the event.
Okay, yeah,
which
after
just
round
was
one. Yeah.
No, I mean otherwise.
Yeah, it would be better not to be at the top than that when entering the
Yeah, I
tournament.
think it was just a bit of coincidence because all of them had a bye the first round.
Yeah, and we noticed we had like Leo, Philippe in the same pot, and now I think Demian Wirt. So all of them were in top 10. So this pot was definitely a
Stacked.
bit more competitive than the other ones.
Yes.
And while we are waiting for the players to draw the initial 7, do you know about the playmat? What's the story behind this playmat? So this is the custom playmat for this invitational tournament.
Yeah. So basically, it's kind of like resembles the creativity combo from Modern, if you know it. It's basically you summon some dwarf tokens with your what's the card called again? The land that makes
You
the dwarf
fetch
token.
this land that creates you a token, yes.
Yes, and then you play Indomitable Creativity, which basically is red, and X. So you destroy X of your artifacts or creatures, and then you get to reveal cards from your deck until you find most of the time an Archon of Cruelty, which is the third card in the artwork. So to the left, you see the Archon. Yeah, that's the story of the playmat.
Okay, interesting.
Yeah, not sure. Maybe the chat has some feedback about it. If you like the playmat or have some other ideas for future playmats, maybe yeah, could use that for next year. I think next year we're also probably going to have like playlets for all of the national championships of the EUL. But so far we've only done this for Switzerland because yeah, that's obviously where we started out.
Yes, and so now we are watching with Edge of Eternity's draft at this
Yes, Edge of
point.
the Nemesis draft. Yes, Damien seems to be playing red green as I predicted. He has those nice old basics, so you can barely see that he has a forest as the middle land. So I mean, he started out with the 1/3 Manadork. I don't remember the name, and then he played the guy that can give haste. I think it's hit by the vanishing light. I don't remember what the card is called.
Go here for a moment. So I'll be able to answer to the chat.
So that's a 1/3 hex proof, and I believe if it costs 10 mana to activate it, I'll add one less for each land, and you can deal damage, draw some cards, and many things. But Damien seems to be missing his land drops, and is not able to reply anything of his hand.
Yeah, so far what we
Wait, I missed something. Why does he no longer control the forest? I just looked away for a second, and then
you mean there was additional forest in play,
I
or
thought he had a forest in play. Maybe I've overlooked it, or maybe it was just a mountain. Or maybe it actually is. It was actually a mountain, but it's just hard to see. Yeah, I think actually you're right. It's actually just a. It was just three mountains. I thought that one of them was a forest, but actually um, it's actually just a mountain. So he's actually screwed.
yeah. So far, what we also saw earlier today that these green white decks, the mana curve seems to be very favorable, and it's, the decks get like, going quickly. So for Philip also, it looks really nice in terms of board presence. As for Damian, so he just pretty much passed previous turn without using his mana, and I guess he's just waiting to, I assume, to draw the second color, which is, could it be Rakdos or what is? Wait, now we can take a peek into his hand. Was it that? Did I see green cards there? But he is now a little bit constrained with lands. Okay, and there we get the green mana, so big portion of his hand gets enabled by this.
Yeah, I mean he's a bit behind, but if he draws well from the top, he should be able to come back to the game.
Yeah, and so far it was mainly the mana because I think he has
I mean, I guess he doesn't even draw,
four.
but yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
if
four
I mean,
green
like,
cards. Yeah.
if he doesn't get crushed quickly by Philippe, it should be enough to win.
And I think we are again getting to the situation. Both players have some level of power presence, and this is the moment where combat tricks or removal or some you need now something to unlock this kind of stalemate situation.
Yeah, like some kind of bomb or something. I guess Damien also has the lander with the mana dark, so he can get the the second green land, and then it should be easy to go. Or he can get the swamp. I think he's splashing black. As far as I can tell from his hand. Let's see. I think there's another angel to get another planes.
Yes, and so far Philip is able to use all the mana he has, I guess, pretty much on every turn. So that really speaks that the mana curve is uh, good in his deck.
What's that angel called again?
Yeah, now
Starfield Shepherd, yeah. And that's the one they also play in some of the Blink decks, the Blue White Blink deck, I think. So they mean he gets the swamp so he can play.
and in this situation, White could have a bunch of creatures with evasion to get through to get some damage going on. That would be a way for Philip to slowly get closer to winning this game. But yes, something is needed, as you also said, a bomb or something to unlock this stalemate.
Yeah. Let's see. Oh, I think this is a card against life and makes a lander token. It's not the strongest effect. Okay, here's another of these haste dudes. What is it called? It's a turbo drone. Carbaron turbo drone. So next turn he can maybe give haste to something big. But the big question for me still is he doesn't have anything with reach, so he's just gonna take another hit from the free flying shepherds this turn, which yeah, it's not the best situation to be in.
And this is a bit of the challenge for aggro decks. If you don't have big enough creatures or removal, you cannot attack.
Yeah, it just attacks with the three flyers. Let's see if there's anything.
And now Damian really needs to answer those flyers soon because it's going to be
Two flying.
two more hits and then he runs out of life.
Yeah, but I think as far as I can tell, he has one flyer in hand, like this, the black red uncommon. Like it's a two flying that returns artifact a creature from your graveyard to your hand. So he can play that, and then that can trade for
To
one of
run
the flyers. So it just needs like one more flyer to be able to. Um,
and to stabilize this,
Yeah.
stabilize the situation.
but he also has the this artifact that he hasn't played. It's a 1/3 hexproof flying, and you can sacrifice it for I think 10 mana minus the number of the different types of lands you control, and he has 4 different types of lands now, so it's only 6 mana. So you can activate this now, and I think it's something like deal free damage. Um, let's see. The Survey Mechan. That's the one. And yeah, so you can deal 3 damage to any target player, so himself draws 3 cards and gains 2 lives. That's it, I guess. So you can attack and then kill a shepherd and draw 3 cards, which is pretty strong.
Yeah, so it's really challenging for Damian in this situation to get back into game. And they are wondering about the tablet, I guess.
Yeah, I think the tablet is a problems. Yeah, so he's using the ability to deal 3 damage, gain 3 life, and draw 3 cards.
And those lands are those? I'm trying to recognize from Ice Age or
No, maybe those
are
are
these
like
even
the
older
old basic lands
from
from
beta?
some. I don't think they're beta. I think they're beta. I think there's just some like
Because
newer.
I have feeling Ice Age had something like that. Not the snow covered ones, but the normal ones. But cannot see the set symbol.
Now both flyers down, more
Okay.
stabilized, and Philip doesn't seem to have a lot of gas left, and Damien still has a stacked hand from not having to play anything. I mean, it could be that Philip has a Wrath or something in hand. It's a bit strange that he's not being some cards in hand but not playing anything.
Ah, so he's waiting for the opponent to commit more onto the board and then reset the situation.
Yes.
So apparently there are quite a lot of different board wipes available for different colors in this draft format, which makes it a very different draft format than, or how it plays out compared to other formats.
I actually don't recognize this card. You know what it is?
No, I
I think
don't
it's something
recognize it either.
warped. Some green warp card. It's on the elite. Oh, it's a Might Form Harmonizer. Whenever land, you can add a double power of target creature you control. Oh, that's pretty strong. So you can play it to double its own power. Oh, but does he get focus fired?
Then you need to be able to give it haste in that case.
Yeah, he has the drone. The drone gives it haste, I think. But I think he got killed by a focus fire. But I'm confused. Oh, it only doubles the power, not the toughness. So you just focus fire down. It's on his 5 line. I see. So that's what Philip has in his hand, I guess. I guess more removal. That's what he has. But the problem is, Damien has a lot of like card advantage, so removal is not the best when your opponent's just playing a lot of small creatures that, yeah.
Yeah, that's the problem when you that consists of lots of small creatures. If you're not able to clear the way, and your opponent just plays bigger creatures, your attacks are not favorable anymore.
Yeah, I mean, then removal is great, but like when you're in a situation like this where Damien has a lot of smaller ones and you trade them all one for one and they do some card advantage, like the black red guy he just played, and then the interceptor mechan that returns a creature or artifact from your graveyard to your hand, and it's just a 2/2 flying itself, then like it's just, yeah, it's just annoying if you have to kill all of them with removal and you just get out card advantaged.
Yeah, then you run out of gas eventually, and your opponent still has uh, something left on the board, and you're stuck.
Let's see, oh, he has another one. Or did he return? Oh no, he returned it to your hand. He's returned the surveyor. What is it called? I don't remember. Mechan? So those are Mechan. It's a survey Mechan. That so you can now next turn sacrifice it again to deal another 3 damage to any target and draw 3 cards and gate for life. Pretty strong. Not gonna lie. I guess yes. That's strong. I think that's
So that's one of the spacecrafts.
yeah, I think it makes a 2-2 robot running enders, and it's a 4-5 sorry, 3-4 first flying first strike. If you crew 9, which is quite a lot actually to add to station. Sorry, to station to make it into a creature.
Yeah. So, and in this situation, you can't really tap all of your creatures because and then it would get too much damage through. And if you now start to tap with one creature, it's going to take quite long before you enable this spacecraft. So, not sure what's the way to go here for Philip.
Yeah,
Okay, so he starts to slowly prepare this spacecraft.
yeah. And yeah, so flight deck coordinator. So it's just flight deck coordinator with 3 counters in it, which is nice because at the beginning of your end step, if you control 2 or more tapped creatures, you gain 2 life. So it gives him at least 2 life while he's basically stationing the spacecraft. But I still feel like it's going to be hard to come back to the game. Now, once Damien draws like another 2 cards, sorry, 3 cards from the Mecha.
And did you draft this format yourself a lot?
Not really, just a few drafts. 2 drafts, I think, and 1 sale with him, something like that. So no, few of the cards, but like names is always harder with limited because there's so many names.
Yeah, the card pool is quite big, so it's not really it's challenging to know all the cards, all the archetypes, and
Yeah.
I'm wondering for our players. So how many drafts you'd imagine they do before this tournament?
I think it varies. Some of them are like really ambitious. They practice a lot. And then there's others that practice less. So
So the thing you want to know is probably the archetypes that are good, what uncommons, commons are good,
yeah, things like
picks, and
that.
so on.
Yeah, I mean mostly just not knowing a bit like what other cards are in the set. I guess like what is the overall power level of the set because that I mean usually the commons and uncommons are not always the same power level between the sets. In some sets are just the average 2 drop is just a bit stronger. Yeah. I think he's lining up the Mechan again to kill another creature, gain another 3 life, draw another 3 cards.
That's quite strong.
Oh, is that the Ice Explorer, whatever it's called? Maybe. He just drew. Ice Till Explorer. I think it could be that that's what he's drawn. I'm not sure how good the card actually is in Limited. I played it before once and it was like, okay, well, not great. Like essentially, it's like one of the more stable cards. You can play an additional land on each turn. Each turn, you may play lands from the graveyard, and whenever you play a land, like landfall, mill a card. So it's like whenever you play a land, you mill some lands, and you can play them from the graveyard. It's kind of cool. Okay, I also don't know what that is. Some sort of red rare, I presume. Not that one. Oh, it's that one. Oh, that's an uncommon. At the beginning of your end step, if you control 2 or more tapped creatures, you may discard your hand if you draw 2 cards. And at 5 mana, 5/5. It's okay, I guess. Not incredible. I guess decent. But yeah, he still has Damien still has like a full grip, so he's not that keen on discarding his hand.
And I think now finally we have this spacecraft being active. It was 8, if I remember
No,
correctly.
I think
Or
it's
was it
9.
9? Okay, but
Nine stuff anyway.
it's still active. Yes. So but yeah, this is a bit of a problem for that both players. Now you need to really have these strong creatures to get through. Otherwise, you're even that you have board presence, you're not really doing much. Oh, and that's nice for Philip being able to answer this 5/5 creature.
Yeah.
I think this is still game 1 in this round, so
Yes,
it's
I think.
still 0-0.
Yeah,
So both have this kind of
yeah. So it's
grindy
a
days.
nice to explore indeed. So he plays it, then plays the first land as a card, and then yeah. Well, it's not gonna do that much, I think, anymore now. Oh,
Yeah,
that's a rule spell. I think we call them like 6 or 7 damage or something like that.
and this is a bit of a problem with these spacecrafts that you invest lots of resources into them, and then if they just get removed, you didn't really get much out of
Yeah, I
in
mean,
the
you still get
equation.
like one robot, but yeah, I
Oh,
mean,
yeah, true. If there is some kind of enter the battlefield ability, at least you get some value out of it.
yeah. There's another line there. Yeah, that game is pretty over. Galactic Wave. Philip second lander, getting himself another land. But yeah, this one is
Yeah, I guess the board wipe is the only thing that brings you back in this situation, and your opponent has so much going on. It's really challenging for Philip now.
yeah. I'm not sure he plays a board wipe. I think I haven't seen one, but
If he would have one, he would have played it now, but he either he doesn't have it in his deck or he hasn't drawn it.
well, let's see what Damien is gonna do apart from attacking. So that's the card Philip played is a dual sun adept, the 2 to double strike, and it's for 5 mana, which he currently has left up. You can use the ability to give your creatures +1/+1 until end of turn, which can help defend the board state, but it's just still a bit much in terms of how many creatures Damien has lying around.
And it looks like Damien is playing it safe, or still thinking what.
Giving +1/+1 to the Galactic Wave while attacking with a 4/4. And if the I think it's a 2/4 Ice Tool Explorer. 2/4. So what you gonna do? So he's gonna use. It seems he will be using the ability of the Dual Sun Adapt. No, she's kind of sure.
Did he just jump block the two attackers?
It seems, which is a bit strange. I would have assumed he would have used the ability. I think you can activate it instant speed. You're sure you can. Yeah, it should be instant speed. Okay, it's strange. Maybe he has something else in his hand to activate. And add to Death Touch. Yeah, the game is still relatively close. I mean, if Philip draws some sort of bomb, um, I'm not sure what Damien's gonna do. Like if Philip plays like a I don't know
But
4/4 flying lifelink angel or something like this.
yeah, that would help. But at the moment, Damien has quite a lot of board presence. So yeah, and I think Philip just doesn't have an answer to it.
Yeah, he's like, all right, it seems to be lethal conceit.
And now Damien is leading 1-0 for
Yes.
this round, but they already spent more than half of the available time. So for Philip, it's going to be challenging to win this anymore because he would need to now win for the next two games. So not sure how he would
Yeah,
win this. So either it would be that Damien wins this, or it's going to be a draw.
yeah. Let's come back to the booth quickly. Yeah, I think it's gonna be quite tight to still manage to win the game for Philip, but we'll see. I mean, I think there's still like 20 minutes on the clock, so there's a shot to make two games in 20 minutes.
Yes, and of course you want to have all the points you can. So it's definitely still a game to play.
Yeah, for sure.
And then for Damien, now if he would lose this 1-1, then yeah, okay, let's see if he, as said, if there's enough time for the third game for the guys.
Yeah. All right, let's go back to the table.
Can we see that the players have already their opening sevens?
Off we go. So Damien has a Sacred Foundry to make his splashes even better with another color. Oh, and is it the overgrown too? Actually, I don't know.
Okay, so quite nice support for these three. Oh wait, is it four color that somehow?
I think it splashes a bit of everything. Like
Yeah, and I see both players are now raising the tempo a little bit. That they don't, they're aware of the clock and trying to play a little bit faster.
looking for a robot. There we go. It's the card Damien started out with. Actually, don't know that one. Looks like an equipment or something like that. Yeah, and he's like the strong start from Damien. He's the creature that costs one less for each of type of land, and I think it's a 5/5 for 5. I don't remember if it has trample as well or something. But yeah, now that there's so many different lands, it's cheap, so you can play it on turn 4.
And we see again a nice curve, nice start for Philip, but
Oh, it's a
um,
dubious delicacy. Oh, it's the removal artifact food. That's what he played. I see. I makes sense. He also killed the creature. But Philip has spacecraft in the warped angel. So is that enough to station it? Not quite, but maybe 5. And then you need like another 2 from the robot, so another 2 attack creature will be enough to station it.
okay, there's still 3 mana open, so it could be possible to getting to 7. So one more is needed.
Doesn't seem like
Oh
he
wait,
can play this.
was it 8 or 9?
It's 9.
Okay, so 2 more.
Damien attacking back with the 5/5. Let's see if Philip has something against him. Or he
And
does have something.
seems so, at least.
I think it's the destroy target tapped creature or something. Looks like this type of card. Emergency eject. Destroy target non-permanent. Its control creates a bandit token. Okay, never mind. A different card. I think there's also one that destroys a tapped creature. Oh yeah, but that's 4 mana. Never mind.
Yes, so that was an emergency eject.
Yes. Yeah, I mean it's quite the emergency having to deal with this 5/5. But then Damien follows up with the one of the better cards of the set, the black, the Felgrave ship. That when it enters, mills 3 cards and then returns a creature or spacecraft from your graveyard to hand. And for 8 stationed, it's a flying lifelink 3/2, which is pretty good effect.
Yes, so evasion together with lifelink. That's something that
Yeah,
in stalemates is great. It's great against aggro decks. Okay, assuming you're able to get it online quickly enough.
yeah. I mean, the problem is, I guess, that he's a bit behind now because this opponent has a robot that's going to station the spacecraft. And it's 3/4 first strike flying, and that's not even all. Like I can even play the Starfell Shepherd, and then station of the Shepherd. Now, yeah, now it's like 8 power of attacks and 6 of them in the air. So Damian really needs to get back into this game quick, otherwise it's going to be tough.
So bunch of cards in the hand, but of course you need to have the right cards.
So here comes a 2 mana 5/5. Having 5 different types of lands is pretty strong. Well, the also allows you to station the Felgrave ship pretty quickly. And, oh, and that's the enchantment that does a fight. I don't remember what it's called. That's a pretty good start to get things clean. The melts Riders Resolve. +0/+2 and can't be blocked by more than one creature, and when it enters, the creature fights. So you get
Oh, that's
enchantments.
quite nice. Yeah. So lots of effects in this one.
Yes. Yes, like it's a good like in the past we get like 1 mana green fight spell, and these days it's like an enchantment that has like some text on it as well, which is just strong. And the Fungal Colossus is the other card. It's a 5/5. Okay, just a 5/5. Nice. Oh wow, okay. But Philip with a very nice follow up using the atmospheric greenhouse, which is now a spacecraft. When it enters, it puts a plus counter on each creature you control, and then you can use some of the creatures already just to station it.
And but spacecraft, do they count as creature when they're not yet active?
No,
Okay, so they don't get the counters.
no, is it the counter of the spacecraft is just a station counter, which is a charge counter, I guess. So let's see if Damien can come back, but it's starting to get lower and lower. Giving Death Touch. So the Death Touch is already going to clean up this board that nicely. There's a fight spell, so now the Death Touch you can fight one of the guys. And then he can use it to station the Felgrave ship, giving him a big flying lifelink. And now taking a boat. Oh, but it has a focus fire. I think that's what it's called.
Yeah, so nice amount of
Focus fire,
interaction on
demon.
Philip's deck.
Yeah, so it's a pretty strong card in aggressive deck. Like it's a 1 mana, deal 2 damage to target attacking or blocking creature. But its X is increased. Like it's 2 plus X, where X is the number of creatures of space cap. That's the number of damage. So like if you have 2 creatures, it's a 1 mana
Yeah, hit
4 or 5 damage quickly, which is pretty good.
yeah, one of the better commons available for white.
Again here, I think that's the one that surveils whenever you tap it, which is also pretty good to station your spacecraft with. And then yeah, so that's enough. I think to put the other one. Is it enough for you? No, it's not quite enough to make it active, but close. Starfighter Balance. Well, it surveils whenever you tap it. Okay, Damien's gonna go to town with the Fungal Colossus. 2/2 Death Touch Sting back. Good block. So now let's see what Damien is able to do against the atmospheric greenhouse, turning into a 4/5.
Okay, and Philip thinking what to do. Hand on the trigger, sort to say. Fingers on the cards. Swinging in for some damage. Now let's see. Damien attacking with both creatures at this point, so he has to have now some plan here because otherwise Philip on the next turn is gonna have lethal and attacking back.
Yeah.
So of course you want to attack first and not to give too much information of your hand. So Philip has to make now decisions with less information than Damien. Now let's see what
Yeah,
Damien
he's
has.
jumping, which is interesting. I wonder what Damien has in the hand. And I don't know what the set has, if there's anything strong.
So some
Oh, it's
powerful
the
card.
it's. Oh, I see. Okay, it's the dragon that is 3 damage when it enters. So that's pretty good. So he was attacking for 7, which is lethal. So if Philip doesn't block, he just plays the dragon and shoots 3 damage to Philip's face. Oh
Oh, and there's the
wow, and that's
answer.
lethal.
Yeah, and
Yeah, it's like the spell that gives +1 attack, and then kills like this damage equal to the power. So that's exactly enough to do 6 damage if the greenhouse being a 5/4
yes.
flying trample.
So Philip
Yeah, that's
taking that
tough.
one.
Yeah, and there's only 5 minutes on the clock, so that's tight. Game number 3.
Yeah, I'm not sure if they have enough time to.
Yeah, it's a
But
good question. I mean, look, we're gonna see. I mean,
and this scene actually is quite nice also to show live
yeah, you
because then we have the logos and stuff.
yeah, yeah. All right, let's go back to the game. It seems they're already starting again. Damien starting with a
Yeah,
2/2 on turn 2.
yeah, it makes sense for them to start as soon as possible if they want to have some chance of finishing this game. But it's going to be challenging because we saw that neither one is super aggressive, so that the games tend to run until the late game. And having now less than 4 minutes on the clock is going to be challenging to play this out.
Definitely is. Damien has a very good start with a 2-drop into a Galactic Wayfarer, getting himself a. Yeah, what's the card called? The Intrepid Tenderfoot, the one that we for free mana you can put a counter in. And
Yeah, that's a nice mana sink. Yes. So it's
you already put a counter in, which is interesting. Like, why did he put a counter in? Like, I would have assumed that he would put a sack the land there to get some mana, but instead he's just putting a counter on the 2-drop. Is a bit strange.
I guess he wanted to have some early pressure, just act as an aggro deck.
Yeah. One, I wonder what that creature is that Philip played. I actually don't know it. I don't know what it is. Is that one? No, it's not that one. Ah, it's the Sunstar Expansionist. Oh, it's the one if your opponent has more lands, you get a land there. Oh, and it gets +1 attack whenever a land enters. Let's see. Oh, that's pretty strong. It's the Sliver Hive. I don't remember what it's called, but it's a Thrumming Hive pool. It gives slivers double strike and haste, and at the beginning of your upkeep, you create 2 1/1 slivers. So that creates a 1/1 double strike haste, 2 1/1 double strike haste each upkeep, which is very good. Damien playing the dragon, the 7-drop dragon, dealing 3 damage upstairs. Maybe the Nebula dragon, it was called. 4/4 flying, not bad. I mean, it's a way to get back into the game against those slivers, but if Philippe has like a removal spell for the dragon, it's gonna be pretty hard. You take like 5 damage. I think he has a focus fire or something, so he can kill the dragon if it blocks. But the question is like, if you have a focus fire to kill the dragon, why do you block now and not later? And why did you block now? Because otherwise you're just gonna get your dragon killed.
But yeah, that's the answer.
And he has one of those banishing lights. I don't remember what is it actual banishing light or is it something else? What's the name of the card? No, it's an actual banishing light. Okay. Okay, and here comes the cowboy that creates a lander. And the Death Toucher.
Okay, so for Damien, this actually looks quite nice. Having
Yeah, but now he's empty-handed, which is a bit.
okay, so he might run out of gas.
Yeah, I mean the problem is he doesn't really have a board that can like beat the Throwing Halfstone, and he's gonna get two slivers every turn. So two, one haste, two, one haste all strike, or actually two, one hastes. And one of those strikes essentially two, one haste. So yeah, it's pretty.
Yeah, that's super strong. And if
Oh, and that is the one that you can give +1/+1 to the team, which makes the double strikers into essentially 4 power, 2 toughness creatures, which is extremely good now. Yeah, I think that might just be it. They've been flooding a bit and not finding the lands needed. It's gonna be tough. It's interesting the Flip is attacking. How many lands does Flip? Oh, Felipe has another land. I think he can activate the guy twice. The dual Sun Adept. I think it's the name is. Oh yeah, there's another land. So yeah, now you can tap 5 mana to activate it once, give all creatures +1/+1. Then tap the Mana Dork plus the Vanishing Light to give another +1/+1, together with the remaining 4 lands. Which is +2/+2 to all slivers, which means each sliver deals 6 damage. That's
yeah,
pretty strong.
getting tough
Yeah.
for Damien.
So that's 3, so 6, 12, 18, 24, 30 damage, plus the dual Sun Adapt is also a 2/2 double strike, so that's going to be even more. But yeah, I think it just.
And now let's see. So I guess that's dice represents the turn counter now. So there's gonna be another attack from Philip, even if Damien
Yeah,
would survive.
Yeah, Philip is activating it twice, which means it's still 18 damage that comes through and kills all the blockers. So, and there we have it.
That's
There's
the
the
case.
handshake.
Yeah. So Damien's perfect record stops here. So he's 3-1 after
Yeah.
this round, and we could take a look of the standings. So that was round 4. We now played 1 round of modern, 3 rounds of draft, and we will continue with modern for the rest of the day. So 4 rounds of modern to come, and now
You have a look at the standings. Is that the right one?
let's take a look. Is it this one?
No, I think we need to share the. It's easy to share the full screen.
Yeah, I think we can take it from there. I think it's this one. Yes.
All right, let's do this one. Let's have a look. All right, so that's the standings after round 4.
So we have 2
Yeah.
players with a perfect record so far. We have Kristen and Philip.
Yeah,
And Philip was
Philippe. I think they also have his match theoretically still recorded if you want to have a look at it. But yeah, his deck was pretty strong.
Oh yeah, we covered him in the first round today. He was playing this white green deck with that had
Yeah, he
really
just
nice
beat
mana
the
curve.
Skull Grossman, I think, and then yeah.
And we really see the players who were really high on the league. So we have Pascal is there in top. Currently in 4th place, we have Philippe Sousa, who did really well this season. Damien Coca also had really high ranking, if I remember correctly. So
Yeah, Damian. I mean, I think this year he played a bit less, but he like last year was really strong. Gaetan, I think Gaetan doesn't play that much, but like in the league, but he's a very good player for sure. right, I guess we can then already go to the next round, or actually, let's do like maybe a 5 minute break or something like
Yeah,
this,
we
and then
do
we can,
coffee for me and tea for you, I guess.
yes, and then we can, yeah, then we're gonna return with some more live action. In the meantime, we can show you some quick video about the Unity League crowdfunding. We're currently raising some money from the players to continue to build up our tournament circuit. Yeah, if you want to support us, here's a good way to do it. We have a cool tournament coming up next March where we invite some pro players again that you can get a ticket for if you donate. So here it is, and see you later for the next round.
There was a time where Magic was all about weekly tournaments leading towards international gathering. But in recent years, this legacy has been fading. Presenting the European Unity League, a continent-wide tournament circuit connecting all local events. Players earn points, climb national leaderboards, and qualify for their national championship, and ultimately, the European Magic Cup. But we're not stopping here. We want to improve our platform and ranking system, reach more players through strategy articles, videos, and professional tournament coverage, and eventually expand to more continents and host the World Cup. To achieve these goals, we need your help. We're running a crowdfunding campaign where you can donate any amount and unlock special rewards. For example, you can join the Backers Cup, a unique fundraising event in Switzerland in March 2026. Many pro players will attend, and you can even get coaching sessions from them. They will tune your deck, analyze your gameplay, and prepare you for the big stage. Join us to strengthen local communities and promote larger tournaments. Support the European Unity League today, or spread the word by sharing this video with a friend. Let's reignite competitive Magic together. There was a time where Magic was all about weekly tournaments leading towards international gatherings. But in recent years, this legacy has been fading. Presenting the European Unity League, a continent-wide tournament circuit connecting all local events. Players earn points, climb national leaderboards, and qualify for their national championship, and ultimately, the European Magic Cup. But we're not stopping here. We want to improve our platform and ranking system, reach more players through strategy articles, videos, and professional tournament coverage, and eventually expand to more continents and host the World Cup. To achieve these goals, we need your help. We're running a crowdfunding campaign where you can donate any amount and unlock special rewards. For example, you can join the Backers Cup, a unique fundraising event in Switzerland in March 2026. Many pro players will attend, and you can even get coaching sessions from them. They will tune your deck, analyze your gameplay, and prepare you for the big stage. Join us to strengthen local communities and promote larger tournaments. Support the European Unity League today, or spread the word by sharing this video with a friend. Let's reignite competitive Magic together. There was a time where Magic was all about weekly tournaments leading towards international gatherings. But in recent years, this legacy has been fading. Presenting the European Unity League, a continent-wide tournament circuit connecting all local events. Players earn points, climb national leaderboards, and qualify for their national championship, and ultimately, the European Magic Cup. But we're not stopping here. We want to improve our platform and ranking system, reach more players through strategy articles, videos, and professional tournament coverage, and eventually expand to more continents and host the World Cup. To achieve these goals, we need your help. We're running a crowdfunding campaign where you can donate any amount and unlock special rewards. For example, you can join the Backers Cup, a unique fundraising event in Switzerland in March 2026. Many pro players will attend, and you can even get coaching sessions from them. They will tune your deck, analyze your gameplay, and prepare you for the big stage. Join us to strengthen local communities and promote larger tournaments. Support the European Unity League today, or spread the word by sharing this video with a friend. Let's reignite competitive Magic together. There was a time where Magic was all about weekly tournaments leading towards international gatherings. But in recent years, this legacy has been fading. Presenting the European Unity League, a continent-wide tournament circuit connecting all local events. Players earn points, climb national leaderboards, and qualify for their national championship, and ultimately the European Magic Cup. But we're not stopping here. We want to improve our platform and ranking system, reach more players through strategy articles, videos, and professional tournament coverage, and eventually expand to more continents and host the World Cup. To achieve these goals, we need your help. We're running a crowdfunding campaign where you can donate any amount and unlock special rewards. For example, you can join the Backers Cup, a unique fundraising event in Switzerland in March 2026. Many pro players will attend, and you can even get coaching sessions from them. They will tune your deck, analyze your gameplay, and prepare you for the big stage. Join us to strengthen local communities and promote larger tournaments. Support the European Unity League today, or spread the word by sharing this video with a friend. Let's reignite competitive Magic together. There was a time where Magic was all about weekly tournaments leading towards international gatherings. But in recent years, this legacy has been fading. Presenting the European Unity League, a continent-wide tournament circuit connecting all local events. Players earn points, climb national leaderboards, and qualify for their national championship, and ultimately the European Magic Cup. But we're not stopping here. We want to improve our platform and ranking system, reach more players through strategy articles, videos, and professional tournament coverage, and eventually expand to more continents and host the World Cup. To achieve these goals, we need your help. We're running a crowdfunding campaign where you can donate any amount and unlock special rewards. For example, you can join the Backers Cup, a unique fundraising event in Switzerland in March 2026. Many pro players will attend, and you can even get coaching sessions from them. They will tune your deck, analyze your gameplay, and prepare you for the big stage. Join us to strengthen local communities and promote larger tournaments. Support the European Unity League today, or spread the word by sharing this video with a friend. Let's reignite competitive Magic together. There was a time where Magic was all about weekly tournaments leading towards international gatherings. But in recent years, this legacy has been fading. Presenting the European Unity League, a continent-wide tournament circuit connecting all local events. Players earn points, climb national leaderboards, and qualify for their national championship, and ultimately the European Magic Cup. But we're not stopping here. We want to improve our platform and ranking system, reach more players through strategy articles, videos, and professional tournament coverage, and eventually expand to more continents and host the World Cup. To achieve these goals, we need your help. We're running a crowdfunding campaign where you can donate any amount and unlock special rewards. For example, you can join the Backers Cup, a unique fundraising event in Switzerland in March 2026. Many pro players will attend, and you can even get coaching sessions from them. They will tune your deck, analyze your gameplay, and prepare you for the big stage. Join us to strengthen local communities and promote larger tournaments. Support the European Unity League today, or spread the word by sharing this video with a friend. Let's reignite competitive Magic together. There was a time where Magic was all about weekly tournaments leading towards international gatherings. But in recent years, this legacy has been fading. Presenting the European Unity League, a continent-wide tournament circuit connecting all local events. Players earn points, climb national leaderboards, and qualify for their national championship, and ultimately the European Magic Cup. But we're not stopping here. We want to improve our platform and ranking system, reach more players through strategy articles, videos, and professional tournament coverage, and eventually expand to more continents and host the World Cup. To achieve these goals, we need your help. We're running a crowdfunding campaign where you can donate any amount and unlock special rewards. For example, you can join the Backers Cup, a unique fundraising event in Switzerland in March 2026. Many pro players will attend and you can even get coaching sessions from them. They will tune your deck, analyze your gameplay and prepare you for the big stage. Join us to strengthen local communities and promote larger tournaments. Support the European Unity League today or spread the word by sharing this video with a friend. Let's reignite competitive magic together. There was a time where Magic was all about weekly tournaments leading towards international gatherings. But in recent years, this legacy has been fading. Presenting the European Unity League, a continent-wide tournament circuit connecting all local events. Players earn points, climb national leaderboards and qualify for their national championship. And ultimately, the European Magic Cup. But we're not stopping here. We want to improve our platform and ranking system. Reach more players through strategy articles, videos and professional tournament coverage. And eventually expand to more continents and host the World Cup. To achieve these goals, we need your help. We're running a crowdfunding campaign where you can donate any amount and unlock special rewards. For example, you can join the Backers Cup, a unique fundraising event in Switzerland in March 2026. Many pro players will attend and you can even get coaching sessions from them. They will tune your deck, analyze your gameplay and prepare you for the big stage. Join us to strengthen local communities and promote larger tournaments. Support the European Unity League today or spread the word by sharing this video with a friend. Let's reignite competitive magic together. There was a time where Magic was all about weekly tournaments leading towards international gatherings. But in recent years, this legacy has been fading. Presenting the European Unity League, a continent-wide tournament circuit connecting all local events. Players earn points, climb national leaderboards and qualify for their national championship. And ultimately, the European Magic Cup. But we're not stopping here. We want to improve our platform and ranking system. Reach more players through strategy articles, videos and professional tournament coverage. And eventually expand to more continents and host the World Cup. To achieve these goals, we need your help. We're running a crowdfunding campaign where you can donate any amount and unlock special rewards. For example, you can join the Backers Cup, a unique fundraising event in Switzerland in March 2026. Many pro players will attend and you can even get coaching sessions from them. They will tune your deck, analyze your gameplay and prepare you for the big stage. Join us to strengthen local communities and promote larger tournaments. Support the European Unity League today or spread the word by sharing this video with a friend. Let's reignite competitive magic together. There was a time where Magic was all about weekly tournaments leading towards international gatherings. But in recent years, this legacy has been fading. Presenting the European Unity League, a continent-wide tournament circuit connecting all local events. Players earn points, climb national leaderboards and qualify for their national championship. And ultimately, the European Magic Cup. But we're not stopping here. We want to improve our platform and ranking system. Reach more players through strategy articles, videos and professional tournament coverage. And eventually expand to more continents and host the World Cup. To achieve these goals, we need your help. We're running a crowdfunding campaign where you can donate any amount and unlock special rewards. For example, you can join the Backers Cup, a unique fundraising event in Switzerland in March 2026. Many pro players will attend and you can even get coaching sessions from them. They will tune your deck, analyze your gameplay and prepare you for the big stage. Join us to strengthen local communities and promote larger tournaments. Support the European Unity League today or spread the word by sharing this video with a friend. Let's reignite competitive magic together. There was a time where Magic was all about weekly tournaments leading towards international gatherings. But in recent years, this legacy has been fading. Presenting the European Unity League, a continent-wide tournament circuit connecting all local events. Players earn points, climb national leaderboards, and qualify for their national championship, and ultimately the European Magic Cup. But we're not stopping here. We want to improve our platform and ranking system, reach more players through strategy articles, videos, and professional tournament coverage, and eventually expand to more continents and host the World Cup. To achieve these goals, we need your help. We're running a crowdfunding campaign where you can donate any amount and unlock special rewards. For example, you can join the Backers Cup, a unique fundraising event in Switzerland in March 2026. Many pro players will attend, and you can even get coaching sessions from them. They will tune your deck, analyze your gameplay, and prepare you for the big stage. Join us to strengthen local communities and promote larger tournaments. Support the European Unity League today, or spread the word by sharing this video with a friend. Let's reignite competitive Magic together. There was a time where Magic was all about weekly tournaments leading towards international gatherings. But in recent years, this legacy has been fading.
Alright, welcome back to round number 5, and we're gonna switch to modern this round. So we just have 3 rounds of draft. We just saw Philip going to 4-0-1 with his green-white deck, closing out this draft nicely. And yeah, now we have first round of modern. We have our reigning champion Lou Dumas against is he against Philippe again? Yeah, I think it's against Philippe after
Philippe.
So yeah, let's I guess just go down straight to the match. Have a look how they're doing.
So their score is correct, right? Lou is 3-1 and Philip is 3-0.
Yes, I think it's correct.
Yeah.
Ludimus is playing his trusty mono green brute scale. He's been he's been winning a lot of events this year. He won the EUL qualifier in Zurich for the kickoff of our tournament series, and he also won last year's championship.
Oh, that's true. And the One Ring was still legal.
Yeah, also with blue scale.
Deck.
Yeah, with the same deck. He's like been performing really well recently. So.
And Philip is playing OG Orsov. Maybe
something like classic
Orsov Link, Orsov Catramos, maybe even.
Yeah, something like that.
Did you already have a look at some of the deck lists before, or the meta game or something like that?
We can have a look at the deck list, I guess.
So this modern portion of the tournament is played with open deck lists. So both players have some time before the match to check either opponent's deck list or check their decks themselves.
Yeah. So they know what's up, so we can check. All right. So here's the loose deck list. I think we can also quickly have a look at the deck list if we want before we start. Or we can do the Cyber answer one. Sure. I mean, like it seems pretty traditional. He plays the Myco spawns for the traditional ramp. But other than that, it looks pretty standard.
Mm-hmm. And what is he playing? He started with a survey land. It's a classic start for the Orsov lists. It's the only one drops you really play are Nazis, I think. Let's see what he has.
Yeah, 3 Falsies and 1 Fatal Push and 1 Maniac Ghost Vacuum and 1 Maniac Relic. Yeah, it's quite a slow deck.
And 1 March of Otherworldly Light. It could be interesting.
Prismatic Ending also exists.
Yeah.
But in the March, I guess it's primarily for the Sagas. Everything else gets covered by the prismatic ending in a better way usually. I guess the march can also help to exile um, larger threats.
Okay, so it looks like who was on the play? Philippe was on the play,
Yeah.
but now he missed his third land drop just deploying a bowmaster.
Or was he on the play? Or was he on the draw? Actually, checked. Maybe he was also on the draw.
Yeah, but he just missed a land drop. That's for sure.
Yeah. Lou is also playing the nice Eldrazi spawn token that we handed out to all the national championships this year. It's cool to see it in action. The Vexing Bauble. And the Blade of the Blood Chief. So,
So when the blade is on the field, how much mana does the root scale deck need to combo with?
so, so it either needs like a spawn in play, or it needs. So the Brute Skull costs green and 1, and then Activate also costs green and 1, and also 1 more to equip. So that's for 5 mana
Yeah.
if you don't have it, and 2 of them green. Or
So next
mana.
turn, if Lou has another land, Philip has to be aware of the combo
yeah, I think
already.
I think
And
Lou
Solitude is
only
not an
needs.
option at the moment.
Yeah, that's true. I think he only needs a green land actually.
Yeah.
Because then the temple can help activate the like pay for the brute scale and for the activation. But there's not a green land.
It's an even better land.
That's a haywire might. Sure, it does many targets. I mean, there's some
Overlord.
artifacts. That's true. Overlords and relics and stuff as well. March killing the Veximobile, but most likely it's just gonna draw a card.
So March targeting the vexing bubble, does that tell us something about Philip's hand?
Oh, he's not activating it. Interesting. So I think he wants to do a construct token
Yeah.
instead.
But do you now think Philip has at least a solitude in hand, or what else is shut off by it?
I think it's primarily
That's
Solitude.
it, basically,
I mean, the
right?
Ephemerate, but that's
Yeah, ephemerate.
the rebound of the Ephemerate.
Rebound.
That's it. But yeah, it's kind of crazy to use it. He's also approaching 5 mana anyway.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah. Loot maybe a construct token. Drawing a card. See if he's gonna do another construct token. I mean, in my experience, the saga is always really strong when you have like 2 of them. The first one is like not that strong, but then when you make 4 plus constructs, it's almost really hard.
Yeah, you can really shift plans from combo to beat down if you have multiple sagas.
Yeah, I mean, if you have another land, you can activate the saga, get a Springleaf Drum, activate the other saga, then
If he does play Springleaf Drum, does every list play one? Is that stop?
he does play a Springleaf
Okay.
Drum, I know. Yeah, he plays Springleaf Drum, Vexen Ball, and Soul Gatlander, the standard main deck.
Yeah.
One of artifacts.
And Haywire Might. So the good ones are already out anyways, except the Lantern.
Yeah. Counting the artifacts, attacking. And that's a fatal push. But yeah, I mean, usually what happens if you have one Zaga is you kill one of your constructs, and then the other one is not that powerful. But if you have two Zagas, then you make three constructs, they kill one of them,
Yeah.
and you just don't care so much.
He could have killed one saga with the March of the Otherworldly Light,
Oh, true, right? He didn't.
but he targeted the bubble.
Yeah, which is a bit strange.
I guess. Yeah. So he gets his third construct. One is dead, but the other two remaining ones are 5/5 at the moment, and he will get at least one other artifact on the table. Okay, so now he has 3/6/6 creatures. I kinda do expect Solitude Ephemerate line from Felipe with how aggressive he
Yeah.
killed the Vexing Bubble, so you have to
I
be
agree.
aware of that when you're attacking. You're not walking into a blowout.
Yeah, but
But it's not even really a blowout because the constructs are just so big.
yeah,
But let's see if he has Solitude Ephemerate here. He does have a Solitude, pitching another Solitude.
yeah, it makes sense. And then if I right.
Rough. Okay, and then Ephemerate.
A solid 11 life for, or 13 life actually.
Yeah, 13.
So what the next? Ah, okay. So then the next
Yeah,
one.
Rebound exiled the third of his constructs, so now he's on 37 life.
Yeah, so it's gonna be. So it's like usually they. I was telling you like usually they only kill like one of your constructs, and then the others survive. But
Yeah,
well,
not this time.
Felipe getting the machine gun. Pew, pew, pew.
But it's
Everything
quite
down.
nice to be on 37 against Orsov because it's not really a deck that goes that far over the top, so your life points actually matter.
Yeah.
So who do you think is ahead here?
I think it's actually Philip because the his Rosy deck actually doesn't have that many big payoff cards except for Emrakul.
Yeah, the biggest payoff card. But Lou does not have a graveyard at the moment,
Exact-
so he's far from that.
I'm actually maybe that's actually not true because like now he's putting the Kozilek's return in the graveyard,
It's two types, right?
which is two types, yes. And he has two spawns, so that means he has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 mana.
Mm,
7, 8 mana, yes, and then again that's a combo actually.
yeah. We do not see how many cards Philippe has in his hand, so it's not clear if he has more interaction.
Oh yeah, then this.
Oh,
I
he
guess
just has to concede. Wow, okay.
never mind then. Who's ahead?
I was expecting him to have more cards in hand and more
Yeah.
interaction. So he just had Solitude Ephemerate plus the much of the Otherworldly Light and one Fatal Push.
Yeah, I mean the problem was I guess also just that the
But that's the thing, if you don't draw two Sagas, then the removal goes has to go for the constructs, then suddenly your broad scale is just lethal.
yeah exactly exactly.
So now we can actually show you some deck lists, right?
Yeah, we can do that.
Let's see what their sideboard options are.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. How do we do this again? Okay, like that. So we can just go here. So yeah, here we have the deck list of Lou Loomis.
Which is like close mob.
Yeah, let's make it big.
Yeah.
Full screen.
So his sideboard is two Nature's Claim, one Pithing Needle, two Veil of Summers, a Waxing Bubble, two Damping Sphere, one Battle Mage to dismember, two Fire Spout, and two Thief of Existence. What does he need for this matchup?
I mean, Fire Spout doesn't sound that bad if you can play it, but I guess there's not much red mana in this deck, or is there?
There's just four sources, I think, from the
Four
Growth of the
groves.
Formulas and one Spindlestone. So if you cast the Fire Spout for just green, it is 3 damage to just flying creatures. Okay, yeah, then it's good. Would you bring in an additional Waxing Bubble?
I don't think it's that important. I mean, it helps to protect against the Solitude, but I don't think it's like that the key.
Yeah, I think one is enough against.
I think it
Orzhov,
depends
just to
really,
fetch
like-
with the Saga.
I mean, maybe you should have a look at the Orzhov
Yeah.
list first. I mean, it has. How does it work? I'll share this time. All right. Yeah.
So Philip actually has some good pieces of interaction for this
Can you make
matchup.
this
I
smaller?
see two Wrath of the Skies, which are generally pretty good against artifact-based decks. Also two Clarion Conquerors, which shut off all the artifacts with activated abilities.
Let's pull it up for you. Yeah, I mean that one was like a slam dunk. That one you definitely want in this matchup.
Yeah.
That might also be a reason to have like some sort of interaction from
Yeah,
Blue's side. The
in Luke
Fire
bring in
Guardian.
two Dismembers for
Yeah.
the Conquerors.
Question also why the Phantom is going to be. Maybe the Phantom is actually not even that strong in this matchup. Like it's not the biggest ramp deck.
No, you mostly want to hit the Sagas, right?
I mean, maybe you also want the Wrath of the Skies for the Sagas. I
think
guess
so.
Wrath sounds pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
Sword
so
of
that's-
Light and Shadow is an interesting
So now that we know this, like, what do you think is good? I guess probably you have to have the dismembers just to kill the Conqueror. Yeah.
Yeah, I think two Dismembers is fine. That's probably it. I would like not board in the Fire Spout, but I'm not expert in this matchup.
Yeah. I mean, Fire Spell sounds pretty good, but it's just hard to cast. That's the problem.
Yeah.
Not that many red
Well,
sources.
I mean, it's probably in his sideboard for some kind of matchup like this, or against Affinity, I guess, and Energy. So
Yeah, against Infinity, it's maybe pretty good because there is also a bunch of flying creatures,
yeah.
so that it even works if you don't have it. All right, let's I guess go back to the games and see.
So,
All right. Mistake. All right, there we go. So. Lou starting out with Ancient Stirrings, while Philippe is just getting a tapped Surveil land, I assume.
I think Blue also was on a mulligan. He skipped
Yes.
right through it.
I think so. Oh, is he? I mean, it seems like he has 7 cards in hand.
Okay.
So maybe the probably is Philip. Minus money. Man. Getting an
Yeah, no, but
shadowy
Lou was on the
backstreet.
draw.
Yeah,
Now he
but it's
has a
still a
land
set.
and 7 cards. He
Yeah.
should be an 8, right?
No, you should be on 7 cards. If you're on the draw, you go to 8, then you play land, you go to 7, then you play a
Yeah,
cantrip, you're still on
but
7.
I think he has 7 in hand plus. Oh, six. Oh, he's 7 cards in hand. Okay. I just counted 6.
I think he
That's
has
the land.
7, but maybe I didn't count correctly. Hard to see,
Yeah.
usually.
Let's see what Philip's turn to play is. He's fetching in his own turn, so it looks like Overlord.
Yeah,
Yeah.
there we go. Let's see. Like, the Overlord is like one of the cards that makes the deck tick. Just need some Flicker Wisp or something to follow it up with, or Philia.
He
And
finds the Flickerist, but he also finds the Clarion Conqueror, which
yeah,
he
that's really strong. I mean, it shuts off most of the deck on the side of Lou. That's, Philip must be really happy to pick up this card.
does it shut off anything in Philip's own deck.
It turns off the Emperor of the Bones. Emperor
Yeah.
of Bones.
So just
That's
a very
it, I
small
think.
downside.
I think it shows off the relics. The relics and the Ghost Vacuum. But those, I presume, are probably out of the deck at this point.
So Philippe is probably gonna slam the Conqueror this turn, and then Lou is quite far behind, I would say.
Yeah,
He
I
did
mean,
not advance the board in any way in the first 2 of his turns. I'm not sure what he picked up with the steerings. I know that he has 1 Brute Scale in hand, but that's gonna be shut off. Okay, he goes for the more aggressive line.
it makes sense. I mean,
Yeah, I mean, he's not under any pressure, so yeah, it's just advance the board further.
what would you take?
I think there's 1 Solitude, right? Or is it a Wrath of the Skies? Oh, it's a Wrath of the Skies. There's Flickerist, Emperor of Bones, and 2
Please.
MDFCs. Depends. If you already have some lands in your hand, probably take the Flickerist.
Yeah, it just returns the next card.
Yeah.
Oh, he has to dismember.
Okay.
So that gives Lou a bit more time, but it means also that the Clarion Conqueror will come down eventually and
Yeah.
to have demand another
If you
answer.
would have played the Conqueror and it would have gotten dismembered, that would have been quite nice for Luke.
But I think so. Does he have a? He seems to have a Coldlix command, but it's interesting that he does not. He decides to keep up the Coldlix command, even though you know that there's a Clarion Conqueror waiting for you in your opponent's hand.
I mean, he's keeping the mana open, but he will not be able to kill or exile a creature with it, right? Because he can only.
I mean, not a 3-drop this turn. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
That's why I was
Just
saying.
a 2-drop.
Yeah, just
But
a 2-drop.
There's not a lot of 2-drops that the Horse of Tech plays at sorcery speed. So now he goes just for the sounds on the draw, I think, right?
Yeah. Or does he? No, he does not have enough to make the Emerald Pool this turn, so I'm really confused what's going on. I mean, maybe he has another.
And maybe he has not any other good plays. Or he has another removal spell for the Conqueror, yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, he has one more because
Yeah, he has
come
another
out for
kind of
sure.
actually. So now you can also play the Myco spawn, maybe, if you have it.
Mhm.
That would be another strong follow-up.
Yeah, if he just passes, it seems. So Kozilek's command is up again.
But if you...
Now he's like one step behind again because he wants the remove for the Conqueror, but also the Filia is gonna flicker the Overlord again.
Yeah, it's a bit annoying. But you can do...
Yeah, that's why he's deciding to exile the Filia in his own end step.
So
As the
just...
second mode, it looks like he's choosing to produce Scions, which is interesting. I think that I would say he has an Emrakul in his hand, right?
Yeah, but now, isn't he just gonna play the Clarion Conqueror?
But then Emrakul still works, right? Oh, you can't sack the Scions anymore?
No, you cannot sack the
Okay,
science. That's
that's
the
sad.
problem. That's the problem. That's why I think. But it seems like he has yet another Ghost Legs command. Wow.
It's just the best card of the deck.
It's just the best card deck. If you have 3 copies of them, you can cast all of them in a row. I mean, okay, now I can
It's
understand
just
that.
such a strong card.
That he's like playing them so willy nilly.
So yeah, in his grave he has sorcery, instant, and kindred. So 3 types. Oh, okay, that is sad. So do you count this as a 5 for 1?
Depends a bit how you want to call it. So wait, he exiles again? No, he's drawing, right?
So
Oh,
in response to the Wrath for 0, he sacks all 5 Scions and then casts Kozilek's command. X equals 3.
Yes.
Drawing and killing the flickers.
No, I think just making another.
Oh, yeah.
Making 3 dudes.
So
I think-
now, but if Felipe now goes land conqueror, you're in a pretty bad
Yes.
spot, right?
Or with all of them on the bottom? He's just no respect for.
But I saw the Emrakul in his hand.
Yeah,
So-
but like there wasn't this member as part of the cards. I'm pretty
Oh,
sure.
really?
And he just put it on the bottom. That's the thing that's confusing to me.
Well, if Felipe does not go land conqueror, it is possible that he can cast the Emrakul. No, I don't think so.
No, it's only 3 types.
Maybe if he has a land that produces 2 mana. Well, now
Yeah,
not
it's still
now
10.
because he lost
Still
his
10
Scion.
mana. I think it's still gonna be hard.
Yeah.
No.
Ooh,
Michael spawn action. Killing a
kicked
land.
one.
Probably getting a temple or a saga.
I mean, you have 3 types in the yard, and you have 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Sign, you have 8 mana. Yeah. Now with the temple, he has 10. So Emrakul can come down next turn.
Yeah, probably say that Philip is not just gonna play the Conqueror. And then your Rossi spots are not gonna do anything, your combo is not gonna do anything, and you need 2 more turns.
So with that in mind, should he have gotten a saga?
I'm not sure the saga does anything. Because it still doesn't like prevent.
Yes. Yeah. I mean, that's tough. If you really put the dismember on the bottom, and 3 Kozilek's commands are already gone, and also the second dismember is gone. So he just has 1 Kozilek's command remaining as removal.
Yeah, or just find a way to put another type in the graveyard. Oh, he's like, wait a second, I might be playing some Solitude action spawns. Oh, that's also
Oh,
strong.
that's an answer, obviously.
Yeah. I mean, I
Okay.
forgot about that one. So yeah, now next turn we can see an Emrakul coming down.
Yeah. So now he's quite far ahead, actually.
Yeah. I mean, he doesn't have much life left, which is a bit of a problem, but
Yeah, but he has to be aware of Emperor of Bones coming down and like giving a flying creature haste. But the flying creatures only have 3 powers in the Ors of deck, right? So it's not really the deck that kills you out of nowhere.
nope.
It looks like a tough matchup for the Ors of deck. So he kills one of Lou's temples, but I guess yeah, Lou has more basics left. So he's on 7 mana plus 2 science, that's 9. And in the meantime, he has now 4 types in his graveyard at least, so that's 13.
So one, two, three, four, four types. Yeah. So if you put the artifact in the graveyard, it's enough. Now it's five, so I just need 8 mana. One, two, three.
Yeah,
I think
he's
now
9 mana with the science.
one, two, three, four, five, six, seven, nine,
Yeah,
or eight actually.
8. Yeah.
Trigger.
Oh, interesting. I spoke with a judge before this round, and he said that he had the same judge called twice today already, and it was when an Emrakul takes your opponent's turn, and they have an Overlord on one counter, and in the end step that you're taking with the Emrakul, the Overlord will lose its last counter. Can you after that still solitude it, or will you not have priority anymore? And I think exactly this scenario could come up right here. So interesting to see that he sacked his Vexing Gobble um, in Philip's end step last turn because he had enough mana that he didn't need to do that. But
Yeah,
because he did, he just lost his Emrakul to a Solitude.
yeah, that's true. Yeah, you could have sacked the spawn.
Yeah.
Then they're protected from the solitude, which have probably been pretty good.
So Philippe is now, Lou is now taking Philippe's turn. It's costing an Overlord for 2 mana. What's the keyword again? I don't know. I forgot.
The Overlord's ability.
Yeah, doesn't really matter.
Impending.
Obviously, yeah. And I think now it's exactly the scenario that I heard of. The first Overlord is gonna lose its last counter, and They're talking about if you can solitude it afterwards.
Yeah, I think so.
He should be able to, right?
Yeah, I think so.
I'm not sure if he even wants to do that, but I guess so, yeah.
I think so. I mean,
Yeah, it's the biggest creature.
yeah, you can just get.
Yeah, I mean, now he's also on 17 life, so the 5 points of flying damage on Felipe's side are not that relevant anymore, I
Yeah.
guess.
I think also maybe it was a mistake to actually leave up the like he could have left up the devour unlocked, and
Yeah,
then
yeah, to eat one of your opponent's creatures.
yes.
Well, they're flying anyways, right?
I mean, I guess the Overlord you cannot kill. Oh yeah, never mind. I thought you can kill the Overlord, but it doesn't work actually. Yeah, I guess they fly anyway. It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah. Well, now Felipe is out of gas. I think he has no cards left in hand. He has 5 power of creatures.
Yeah.
We'll see what he can do now.
All right. Another Mega Spawn. So that's another land gone, and another land for another land gone.
Looks
and
like
another.
another nail in the coffin. Would you get Urza Saga now? Nope. We need more mana.
Okay, so the push to kill the Mega Spawn. Push is also interesting. I guess it's good against the brute scale. That's why I leave it in the deck. You think? I think he drew. Did he draw? I think he drew the next
Kozilek's command, yeah.
command,
The next, also the last one.
the fourth one.
Yeah, with that in mind, it makes sense to get more mana. Also, he decided not to cast Rumble. Okay, yeah, because he wanted to leave up mana for the Kozilek's command to kill the last blocker. And so he just has lethal.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, the matchup is also pretty good. I think for the Busca deck. I mean, it's like yeah, the Horse of his deck is really not designed to handle the Eldrazi part, big Eldrazi part.
Mhm. It's interesting to see Felipe even playing this list. I mean, I think it lost a lot of percentage points in the last few months after
Yeah.
the Riddler coming out. We saw a big shift to, I guess, Esper Blink with Riddlers, and now in this tournament we have a lot of Jeskai Blink with Riddlers.
Yeah, yeah.
Catramos is not really played anymore, I think. Even
No,
this
it's
only
just
has one copy.
it's
of it.
just worse than the Riddler,
Yeah.
right? But yeah, I mean, like sometimes card availability is also a thing, right?
Yeah.
I mean, the Riddler is really expensive, I think. All right.
So
Then I guess let's go to a quick 2 3 minute break, and I think we still have another backup match that we can show you quickly,
I guess, yeah, sure. Let's do that.
or at least half of it or something.
I mean, yeah, sure. Let's do a quick break and then see what match we're gonna stream next.
All right. Well, see you in a bit.
See you.
All right, welcome back. I'm Gary Rensch here from the EUL team, and I'm here with me one of our local grinders, Simon Gerber.
Hi
How's it
guys.
going?
Good. I'm excited to stream another round of Modern. It's actually a second game from round 5, right?
Yeah, it's a backup table from round 5, and since we're a bit short on time before the next round starts, we're just going to show you the game 3 of that game. It's Damian Koka on Chess Guy Blink against Matteo Buzzi on Espergorio. And Damian won game number 2, so he's on the play for this game and starting off strong with a turn 1 Ragavan.
Yes. No, Damian
Going in-
lost game number 2, so now he's on the play.
Yeah, so he
Doesn't
lost
really
game
matter.
number 2.
Yeah, he won
But yeah.
game 1 and then
Lost it.
Matteo won game 2.
Yes. Yeah, it's actually 1-1. It's the graphic just doesn't show correctly.
And Ragavan hits and exiles a frog. That is always good value. Oh, when I saw that, I was hoping he was playing Grixis mid-range or something. It's just a stolen Ragavan. Stolen frog.
Yeah, I mean, like, there's nothing better, honestly. Turn 1 Ragavan, turn 2 Frog, 2 of the banned threats, or the threats banned in Legacy.
Yeah.
You have them in play on turn 2. You're not going to complain too much. Yeah.
So,
Yeah,
can we
Matteo is.
pull up Damian's list just
Yeah,
to
we
see
can-
how much
can check
counter
it.
magic he has, or free counter magic in the form of Force of Negation, I guess. So
There's
it
nothing
looks
in the
like
main
main
deck.
board he has no Force of Negation and he has 1 in the sideboard.
It's a bit. Yeah, it just has a couple of places of solitude.
Yeah,
And
and also 1 surgical extraction from the sideboard that is probably in the deck at the moment.
True.
He also plays 4 consign to memories. They can, in theory, counter an Atraxa enter the battlefield trigger.
That's true. But in these days, they more and more play Gore as or Grizzlebrand, or to circumvent the play that you're just describing.
Yeah, I'm also not sure how many consigns are still in the deck from Demion. I'm not sure how many you need for your own game plan of cheating in your Riddlers and stuff.
Yeah, so he plays just 1 Grizzlebrand actually. But yeah,
Or Atraxa. I thought it's like 3 in 1.
but we just looked away for a second, and
Yeah.
he did the play that I was thinking could maybe save him, which is Solitude in the ephemerate, killing both creatures. Good for him. Yeah, I think the Blink deck doesn't
Classic.
have much going on to. So like, there's not much interaction. Instant speed for Zero Mana, except for Solitude, I guess.
He has, yeah, for 0 mana, yeah. And yeah, the Force and the surgical. So I see that Matteo plays 1 card from the newest set in his deck. It's the Superior Spider-Man.
You mean the Quantum Riddler?
No, from the newest set.
Oh, there's another.
Spider-Man.
Oh, right, there's other newest sets. Right, that's true.
Also, next week is a pre-release, I think.
Oh, you're right. There's just another
From,
set, the Avatar set.
Avatar set.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like they don't stop coming.
They won't stop coming. So the Superior Spider-Man is a 4-mana legendary creature that comes in as a copy of a creature card in a graveyard, I think. But it's still a 4/4. So a lot of people play that in the Gorios lists. Yeah, it's a cool addition. But I'm not sure how good it is.
I mean, I've seen in standard it's quite good, but like there's a reason with the deck. But
It's also playable in CDH.
I'm sure. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's essentially just another Goryo's Vengeance, I
Yeah.
guess, for 4 mana. I mean, it can be okay.
I guess it goes around some graveyard hate because it does not have a target ability. Because it says you may have Superior Spider-Man enter as a copy of any creature card in a graveyard. So if you play it, your opponent has to react to it and exile your graveyard or creatures from your graveyard, and you can just copy something else.
Yeah,
Just
yeah.
a little bit of a different angle of attack.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, you can. It's a versatile card. I mean, it's also just a creature, so like you can get like a huge Solitude or something going, or a huge,
Yep.
slightly cheaper Riddler. So I mean, I don't know. Has its strengths.
Psychic Frog.
Yeah. So I guess Damien is a bit flooding, while Matteo really was able to catch up and get his own Psychic Frog going. So let's see what next.
Flage.
Yeah, it's a bit good choice against a frog. It's like one of the few things that kills a frog. So now Matteo is forced to almost to discard some cards. So then
This
mending.
card's a land and a mending, yeah. It's value.
I mean, the mending is not really a value card, to be fair. It has flashback.
Aspiring Spike would say that it's value.
Fair point.
I think Matteo is quite light on cards in his hand at the moment. He has two, draws one from the frog. That's interesting to see. Demian has a Celestial Purge in his hand, I think, but last turn he decided to not cast it on the
It's
frog.
reasonable value to get to the two cards discard
Yeah,
and then only then using the purge. I mean, the flage is
Mhm.
not going to find many targets otherwise, I guess. I mean, I guess there's the solitude that you can
No, I
target.
think that was a good play. So it looked like Matteo has one more Marsh Flats, I think, and a Mystical Dispute. So he really has to protect the frog. Also, if Demian just escapes his Flage and deals 6 damage to the frog, it just has to die.
Can't cast anything.
So yeah, he's going for the Flage play that would Matteo force him to let the frog die because he does not have enough cards in his hand, but he has a counter spell.
It needs to be on the charger at the left. Yes.
Yeah, it's also a question whether the flage will be cast.
Yeah, I think so. I think it makes sense to cast it because it will kill the frog for sure, but Matteo has a counter spell for it if he wants to use it, but I think he has to do it anyways, yeah.
I see how I cast.
He still has one or two mendings in his grave, so if he can find Gorill's Vengeance and the creature, he can just send it if he wants to. Does not look like Damien has a lot of interaction against that. So he plays his land. I think he now has 2 cards with the frog trigger that we do not know at the moment. And Demian still has the Purge in his hand and a Riddler, I see. So he can go Purge and then Riddler draw 2 cards if he wants to do that. But he's just gonna decide to pass the turn, it seems. Okay, so he finally puts the trigger on the Celestial Purge, but Matteo drew an Ephemerate in the meantime, so the frog survives. Okay. The frog is just single-handedly carrying Matteo's game at the moment, and it's not going to die soon.
Yeah, the question is just how much flying he can do before.
I mean, it
runs
did
out
not
of
bring
cards
the
to
game
create.
for him, but it managed to not lose the game for him. Looks
Oh,
like.
there's a Riddler.
Yeah.
Oh, he gets Solitude.
In response to the ETB trigger, because Damien would draw 2 cards otherwise.
I mean,
So
also
now
like
he's
the
just drawing
Philia.
1.
Why is he drawing?
Because the Riddler is not on the board anymore. That says draw 2
Oh, I
cards if
see.
you only have 1 card left.
Yeah, fair enough. And also like the Philia is gonna attack.
Yeah.
Which is a thing.
But he had to pitch his whole hand for that play, so it's again just the frog that keeps him ahead or in the game at the moment. And obviously the mendings in his graveyard that are there for the value. But what did Damien draw off his Riddler? A Solitude. Oh no, the frog is gonna go.
This
Finally.
Wait,
Should be an exile, but still.
Yeah. So then I can cast a mending from the graveyard.
Yeah, but still, it's pretty tough. You really want to find.
If it find the Goria plus a Drax, that's pretty broken.
Yeah, obviously that, or like your own Riddler, but still, Philia Solitude does a lot of things.
Does he put it back in the graveyard?
Yeah. He discarded 2 lands, so it's not the best discard in this position. He really wants to find an Atraxa. But he drew a Solitude that could answer both Demian's creatures if he can block 1 and exile 1. Now he decided to do that pre-combat for some reason I don't really know, I think. Because now it's Damian who can decide if he wants to attack or not. Otherwise, if you do it in the attackers, you can just go to blocks and block the Filia or the Solitude.
Yeah.
So they're discussing something, unclear what exactly. Okay, so in the meantime, Matteo is still under a lot of pressure because his Solitude got Solitude, but he found a Riddler.
Yeah, it's especially nice if you have a few cards, you draw two, and then you can maybe play a land and then play a Mending from the graveyard, and you draw another two.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
This is the big Teferi. I like,
No, no.
can't be. It looked like it. It's just
Everyone's playing the new Teferi Time Reveler art with the bird on it. I don't know what's it, but it looks like the big Teferi.
I see.
He's gonna chop himself down to 5.
If I'm ready to draw another two. We can Teferi bounce Ophelia, maybe.
Yeah, that sounds good. Especially if Demion doesn't have any cards in his hand. And I think he doesn't. It's gonna bounce the Solitude. So let's. I don't understand that. Because now Demion can just cast Solitude, exile the Riddler, and then either.
The Riddler is warped, no?
Yeah, but it's with
Oh, no, it's
ephemerate.
ephemerate.
Ephemerate. But now he gave him just gave him back the Solitude with his hand.
Yeah, that's a bit weird. I'd assume, yeah, if you bounce Ophelia, then the Riddler will stick, and then you just tap and win.
Yeah, win, or I mean, it looks like it is time in the round, so they're in their first extra turn already. So I'm not sure even if winning is an option at the moment
That is
for
fair.
Matteo, but still the play is interesting.
Yeah.
Could be that the mendings from his graveyard could save him into the draw with gaining 2 life points.
I mean, Damien also still has the Flage in the graveyard, and if he has something...
That is true, but he just has 3 cards in his graveyard, I think.
Yeah, he needs to find a way to put one more in the graveyard.
Yeah, but he's gonna take 3 now, and then no. Okay, that is also interesting. So
I think he has a consign in the hand, so he's trying to.
okay, play against. Maybe it's good against the Traxa to consign. Oh yeah.
And
So
I can
hard
consign.
past the Traxa.
And now you can consign it, the trigger, and then you untap. But you still need now you like a fetch into surveil. I'm not sure if he has a surveil land left, but that could work.
So the Philia can now blink to Solitude again, obviously.
Or the
Exiling
Adraxter and
Traxa.
attack for lethal. But
If you can
but
bring
now
out the Flage.
now maybe it's a mistake because now if you would have attacked face and left the Teferi up,
Yeah.
but I guess then maybe the Traxxas could have done
If you
something.
would have attacked face, Mattia would be on 6.
Yeah, that would be enough. But it would also mean there can't be any solitude from Matteo's side.
Because of the Teferi.
Yeah,
More like from.
more like the Traxxas. Like if the Teferi is simpler, you can consign, then the Traxxas will find maybe solitude.
Yeah, because of you. Yeah, it's true.
No, you just exile that. But now, like, are you winning?
So he does that with the Ephemerate instead of with the Philia attack trigger flickering. Oh, Solitude comes back against that. Yeah, it doesn't even work.
Yeah, it doesn't work.
So that makes sense.
And that's 4. So now you're just probably drawing unless.
Unless, I mean, the Ephemerate could go to the graveyard next turn, giving him 5 cards in the grave. Still one short. We would have to draw a fetch land, I think. Oh, and there's the mending.
Mending.
Let's see.
Yeah, maybe.
Oh, I think he just drew the Spider-Man card, but I don't think he has any big creature in his grave.
Yeah, I think so. Probably it's just a draw then. Yeah, I guess you could just take the Solitude and then exile something. Yeah.
So it's a draw, I guess, and they're both on 3-1, so now they're on 3-1-1. How bad is that for the players? How many rounds does the tournament have in?
It's 13 rounds in total.
13 rounds. And then there's a cut to top 8, and the top 8 is modern again, right?
The top 8 is modern again, yeah. So it's in total it's 3 rounds. Sorry, it's 1 round of modern, or you have to buy.
Yeah.
Then it's 3 rounds of draft, 4 rounds of modern. Then that's the 8 rounds for today, and then tomorrow is 3 more rounds of draft and 2 more rounds of modern, and then top 8 modern.
Okay.
So essentially, it's 3 rounds of draft and 5 rounds of modern each day, but they are a bit shuffled around.
But,
like
13 rounds in total, and
Yeah.
Both of these players now are at 3-1-1. What score do you need to get into the top 8? What do you think?
I think historically it's been like 8-5 or something like that, and it was enough for this tournament to top 8. You can check in the past like how much it was.
8-5.
Let's see. All right, let's try. That one here, there was. Oh, it doesn't show. That's a problem.
I just calculated.
Okay, so here it says, yeah, 9 and 6 is what you needed to have in the past, or 8, 5, and 2.
So there's still a lot of
Oh, is that true? No, no, no.
chances
So
for
it's
these
9
players.
and
9, 5,
9
1.
and 5. Ah, yeah, but there was one round more. 9, 5. But yeah, for something like 8 and 5 might not be enough. So it's probably like 8, 4, 1, 8 for 1 maybe. 8 wins, 4 losses, 1 draw.
Yeah.
Something like that. Need to achieve. But yeah, good. Alright, then let's take, I guess, a break and then we can continue with the next round. Unless we want to jump in with this. I guess we could also just jump in.
If we have möglich.
Yeah, well, let's take a quick break and
figure out
the
we're
situation.
gonna start in round 6 after that, right?
Yes.
So we have round 6 and then 2 more rounds today.
Yeah. 2 more rounds, right?
Yeah.
No, I think that was round. Oh no, this was round 5. Yes,
Yeah.
and then 2 more rounds. Cool. All right, then see you later
Yeah.
for another round
6.
of Modern. And yeah, let's. We can also show our quick video about our crowdfunding campaign of the European Unity League. If you would like to contribute, helping us reignite competitive Magic, please support us. See you later. Have fun.
There was a time where Magic was all about weekly tournaments leading towards international gatherings. But in recent years, this legacy has been fading. Presenting the European Unity League, a continent-wide tournament circuit connecting all local events. Players earn points, climb national leaderboards, and qualify for their national championship. And ultimately, the European Magic Cup. But we're not stopping here. We want to improve our platform and ranking system. Reach more players through strategy articles, videos, and professional tournament coverage. And eventually, expand to more continents and host the World Cup. To achieve these goals, we need your help. We're running a crowdfunding campaign where you can donate any amount and unlock special rewards. For example, you can join the Backers Cup, a unique fundraising event in Switzerland in March 2026. Many pro players will attend and you can even get coaching sessions from them. They will tune your deck, analyze your gameplay and prepare you for the big stage. Join us to strengthen local communities and promote larger tournaments. Support the European Unity League today or spread the word by sharing this video with a friend. Let's reignite competitive Magic together. There was a time where Magic was all about weekly tournaments leading towards international gatherings. But in recent years, this legacy has been fading. Presenting the European Unity League, a continent-wide tournament circuit connecting all local events. Players earn points, climb national leaderboards, and qualify for their national championship. And ultimately, the European Magic Cup. But we're not stopping here. We want to improve our platform and ranking system. Reach more players through strategy articles, videos, and professional tournament coverage. And eventually, expand to more continents and host the World Cup. To achieve these goals, we need your help. We're running a crowdfunding campaign where you can donate any amount and unlock special rewards. For example, you can join the Backers Cup, a unique fundraising event in Switzerland in March 2026. Many pro players will attend and you can even get coaching sessions from them. They will tune your deck, analyze your gameplay and prepare you for the big stage. Join us to strengthen local communities and promote larger tournaments. Support the European Unity League today or spread the word by sharing this video with a friend. Let's reignite competitive Magic together. There was a time where Magic was all about weekly tournaments leading towards international gatherings. But in recent years, this legacy has been fading. Presenting the European Unity League, a continent-wide tournament circuit connecting all local events. Players earn points, climb national leaderboards, and qualify for their national championship. And ultimately, the European Magic Cup. But we're not stopping here. we want to improve our platform and ranking system, reach more players through strategy articles, videos, and professional tournament coverage, and eventually expand to more continents and host the World Cup. To achieve these goals, we need your help. We're running a crowdfunding campaign where you can donate any amount and unlock special rewards. For example, you can join the Backers Cup, a unique fundraising event in Switzerland in March 2026. Many pro players will attend, and you can even get coaching sessions from them. They will tune your deck, analyze your gameplay, and prepare you for the big stage. Join us to strengthen local communities and promote larger tournaments. Support the European Unity League today, or spread the word by sharing this video with a friend. Let's reignite competitive magic together. There was a time where Magic was all about weekly tournaments leading towards international gatherings. But in recent years, this legacy has been fading. Presenting the European Unity League, a continent-wide tournament circuit connecting all local events. Players earn points, climb national leaderboards, and qualify for their national championship. And ultimately, the European Magic Cup. But we're not stopping here. We want to improve our platform and ranking system, reach more players through strategy articles, videos, and professional tournament coverage, and eventually expand to more continents and host the World Cup. To achieve these goals, we need your help. We're running a crowdfunding campaign where you can donate any amount and unlock special rewards. For example, you can join the Backers Cup, a unique fundraising event in Switzerland in March 2026. Many pro players will attend, and you can even get coaching sessions from them. They will tune your deck, analyze your gameplay, and prepare you for the big stage. Join us to strengthen local communities and promote larger tournaments. Support the European Unity League today, or spread the word by sharing this video with a friend. Let's reignite competitive magic together. There was a time where Magic was all about weekly tournaments leading towards international gatherings. But in recent years, this legacy has been fading. Presenting the European Unity League, a continent-wide tournament circuit connecting all local events. Players earn points, climb national leaderboards, and qualify for their national championship. And ultimately, the European Magic Cup. But we're not stopping here. We want to improve our platform and ranking system, reach more players through strategy articles, videos, and professional tournament coverage, and eventually expand to more continents and host the World Cup. To achieve these goals, we need your help. We're running a crowdfunding campaign where you can donate any amount and unlock special rewards. For example, you can join the Backers Cup, a unique fundraising event in Switzerland in March 2026. Many pro players will attend, and you can even get coaching sessions from them. They will tune your deck, analyze your gameplay, and prepare you for the big stage. Join us to strengthen local communities and promote larger tournaments. Support the European Unity League today, or spread the word by sharing this video with a friend. Let's reignite competitive magic together. There was a time where Magic was all about weekly tournaments leading towards international gatherings. But in recent years, this legacy has been fading. Presenting the European Unity League, a continent-wide tournament circuit connecting all local events. Players earn points, climb national leaderboards, and qualify for their national championship. And ultimately, the European Magic Cup. But we're not stopping here. We want to improve our platform and ranking system, reach more players through strategy articles, videos, and professional tournament coverage, and eventually expand to more continents and host the World Cup. To achieve these goals, we need your help. We're running a crowdfunding campaign where you can donate any amount and unlock special rewards. For example, you can join the Backers Cup, a unique fundraising event in Switzerland in March 2026. Many pro players will attend, and you can even get coaching sessions from them. They will tune your deck, analyze your gameplay, and prepare you for the big stage. Join us to strengthen local communities and promote larger tournaments. Support the European Unity League today, or spread the word by sharing this video with a friend. Let's reignite.
All right, welcome back. That didn't work. All right, welcome back to the booth. I'm Yari Wrench from the Uni League team here with Simon Gerber, one of our local pros.
Pros.
And yeah, we're here with the SUL Championship, the Swiss Unit League, which is the Swiss version of the Unit League that we've been running for the past few years. And we have like basically our championship that will also count as a national championship for the EUL. So like the top four of this event will qualify for the European Magic Cup. And yeah, we're round 6. We actually previously have been recording videos for the past rounds, but to speed up a bit, we're showing you the next match live or parts of it, so we can like basically catch up some delay from that we had earlier.
Yeah.
So yeah, let's jump into the game. It's actually a spicy one. We have Felix Ackermann playing Grixis Lutri and Michael Fuchs playing Isis Prowse. So I think there's only one-offs in this deck, so it's
I hope so. Unless he's playing Lutri mainboard as a 4-off.
could be. I mean, it's an interesting card. It has some ways to abuse it anyway.
Yeah, sweet. It's a real Grixis Lutri deck. I've actually played at least 2 leagues with some kind of deck like that on Magic Online, and it was not that bad. Let's let's say that.
Ever since they made Lutri worse by having it cost 3 mana, on top of the 3 mana it costs anyway, it's like
The thing is, it does not get boring to play the deck because you have a lot of different lines. It's just a good Highlander.
Yeah,
deck.
do you know Dual Commander? If you like this kind of like play style, and if like this one card you can always play,
Yeah,
and the rest is like then you can
but
play Dual Commander.
we're starting to play 7-point Highlander.
I see.
You know that?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, so that's basically the same, but just without.
But you don't have a
commanders.
commander.
Yeah, and 60 cards.
Yeah, but you can play a Black Lotus if you want.
Yeah,
It's 4 points.
just 5 points.
5 points.
Yeah, I think so. Black Lotus, Time Walk, and Recall.
Or 5 points.
I think so. Yeah, not quite sure. Yeah, that is Felix Ackermann's deck, and on the other
It's a
side we
fire
have
magic.
Michael Fuchs, who he saw in the limited rounds of this tournament, but now he's in the modern rounds playing Is It Prowess. And this is game 3 of this matchup.
Yes.
And it looks like Michael is stuck on one land for quite some time, while Felix is on 2 lands, just killing all his opponent's threats.
Yeah, 1 lands, not that many lands.
Nope.
But you're a bird deck, so you can always win
Yeah.
the late game. I mean, there's
Fall to
not that
the
much
face,
life
end of
game
turn.
in this Lutri deck. I think.
Also, Michael's deck has 4 lightning bolts, and Felix's deck only has 1 lightning bolt. So
Clearly
big
superior.
difference, yeah. So he found a preordain, and I hope that will find his second land. What I do see in Felix's list is that he's playing 1 Shadow of Doubt. And theoretically, if that is still in his deck and Michael is only finding a fetch land and is deciding to fetch, that could be a blowout.
That's true. But he topped 1 card, right? So that must be a land, right?
Yeah, and it's a fetch land. Does Felix have a Shadow of Doubt?
Not even under another 1 drop. How sad.
He's playing around to Shadow of Doubt.
Inquisition.
Do you think it's do you have an advantage bringing a Grixis Lutri deck to an open deck list tournament?
Probably not.
Okay.
I mean, I guess it's like not that useful to get to know about the open deck list because, yeah, because I mean, there's so many
So-
cards and it's so random.
So Michael has another fetch land in his hand.
Yeah, so he drew one for turn, then played a Pyridane, and then drew another one. I'm a bit confused about
Okay.
this. Probably.
I guess so. Yeah.
Unfortunately, he doesn't have the Shadow of the Doubt.
No. Sad.
That would have been so fun.
Yeah. Yeah, we just saw Michael's hand. He has two lightning bolts and one of the pump spells, but no threats. Yeah, and Felix is still on 10 life, so he needs to find something before the Lucci value train is leaving the station for sure.
Lunar deck also doesn't have that many lands. What was taken with the Inquisition?
Chorus Duke.
The card you got? Yeah, okay, makes sense. It's definitely the best card. But now you can still like slick shot, a bold face, and then attack for,
Yeah.
or something like that. Or you just plot it. It's also an option. Not sure if it's the best one. Like we don't cannot defend the slick shot anyway.
Hmm.
But yeah, I mean,
But still, I like to overload one turn with multiple threats if possible. So maybe
Yeah.
if you find a steel cutter or an iteration or something like that.
funny deck. He plays all the good cards.
Who? Trixis?
The Luther deck
Yeah.
plays the one Dragon Rage Channeler, the one Ragavan, the one Tamio, the one Orcish Boremaster, the one Psychic Frog, one Snapcaster, one Graveyard Trespasser, one Subtlety, one Quantum Ruler. But the best card is the one drop Cecil Dark Knight from Final
Not
Fantasy.
that bad.
Yes, it's cute.
So these creatures would already cost, I think, 3 or 4 points in 7-point Highlander. Or even more. Snapcaster is 1 point, Ragavan is 1 point, Tamio is 1 point, Psychic Frog is... Sporkish Bowmaster is 1 point, Psychic Frog is at least 1 point.
Let's see.
And Lucci as a companion costs 3 points. So this deck list would not be playable in the 7-point Highlander vintage.
What did the Snap Falsies? Oh, Snap Inquisition just got him.
Like Inquisition, yeah, Stepping Inquisition get a bolt. But now the bird is here. Bolt face.
Does he have an answer to the?
I hope so. Because now their pump spell is coming, I guess. Could have a bolt.
Let's fetch before.
Maybe he does not have delirium.
There should be an artifact in the graveyard, right? I think he has Delirium.
Yeah.
I mean, I think it also doesn't matter. Like, it's lethal anyway.
He's in fact. Well, yeah, why is he fetching?
I don't know. Because it's fun to fetch.
Oh,
he's
he's drawing
starting.
a card. In combat?
Yeah, I guess so. Bolt, as predicted. But he has another Slick Shot in hand, so he can next turn he can just like Slick Shot, haste, double strike, and then win.
Yeah. But he just got that off of the draw.
Yeah,
The land.
So here it comes. Lutri back to hand.
That's
But now you need another piece of interaction, or you just
Yeah.
lose.
Shieldred's Edict maybe this time? Yeah.
Or logically not. That'd be
Or
pretty good.
just a good old counter spell. Oh, logic not, yeah.
Yeah. Or Dismember, or... There's like about a couple answers. Wait, why did you not go for the kill? I think he doesn't understand that. Maybe he doesn't know that you can actually hardcast it. You think you always have to you always have to plot it. I
I
don't know.
think he just likes sticking the cards in his deck.
I mean, it's also fun. I like to when I play a preordain. I like to um, fan the cards next to my deck, so that my deck holds my cards, so I can check my hand and the top two cards from my deck at the same time. It's another trick that I like to do a lot. Similar.
Yeah, I would call that a life hack. So Lutri is now in hand. Yeah. So just one removal plus Lutri would just get rid of both of the creatures. And he has Dismember. It's costing him 2 life. Copy it with Lutri. Sick value. So he goes down to 4, but he kills both of Michael's creatures.
Surveil. Said yet another.
Slick shot.
No, it's just a land. Luck.
But he left the surveil on top. What would you leave on top in this situation?
A creature.
Iteration?
Duration, a creature, something like that. Oh, that's also reasonably
Yeah.
picked up. More card selection. Well, that's
Ooh.
pretty good.
Dart Swift
Is it-
Spear?
Yeah, but a
But
Swift
it's
Spear-
hard. I mean, you only have 2 turns. I'm not sure if I even would keep any of these cards.
I'm not sure. I mean,
He's keeping both. Okay, so that's
Oh,
good old Archmage's Charm.
and now he's
And
dead.
now it's lethal.
GG.
Nice.
Grixis Lutri, too strong. Well. Who would have thought? Felix Ackermann. Yeah. Winning the game on Grixis Lutri, but to be fair, I think his record is not that strong so far. I mean, it's largely been selected through being a pet deck than being a game-winning deck. Let's see. Felix. Yeah, he's 2-4-1 now. So yeah, not the very strongest record, but it's
one.
yeah, but with this
Oh.
win too. Yeah,
So that was round
7.
That was round 7. Oh, I thought that was round 6.
No, it's round 7 already.
Yeah.
I think. Genesis was last round. So yeah, that's it. Then we can maybe see if we can get you a backup feature match.
Yeah, and otherwise we'll see each other for round 7
Yes,
in 10 minutes, 15 minutes.
yes, sounds good. I guess for technical reasons, I will have to turn off the stream quickly, and then we'll restart again immediately. So don't go anywhere. We'll bring you the next match hopefully very soon.
And also, if you want to see a specific deck, you should write that in chat.
Yes,
We have mostly Cheskai Blink, but still.
I mean you can find also the deck lists here if you're curious.
Oh, we have some Samwise combo. We have some Birthing Ritual decks, like Civic Birthing Ritual decks. Even Yakmov.
Yeah, let's have a look at the decks. Maybe we can talk a bit about some things that are going on. So let's see.
About the meta game. I just had a quick look around and I thought it's a lot of Cheskai Blink. Like, how many players are here today? 39.
39 players.
Can we count the Cheskai Blink decks?
Again, chess guy. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's probably also blink.
Yeah. It is. So
7.
Then and me.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
Plus
6, 7. And
Jeskai
those.
Scam, Jeskai Chant is Jeskai as well, for sure.
Oh, this is also Cheska, yeah.
Yeah.
So also 8.
So
But a
9.
Chant, I think Chant is actually a control deck.
Okay,
It's actually orange Chant control.
so 8
8, yeah.
out of 39.
What else do we have?
What is BL Lover?
Goria, we have 1, 2, 3.
We have one Osmo Food Deck.
Yeah, we could feature that. That'd be fun to watch. I think it's a cool deck.
Yeah,
I love Inti.
for sure.
And
I love
Asmorani
Osmo.
Mart. Asmorano Martiku Destina Kulda Care. Oh, do you know the song?
No.
there's,
Yeah, I-
there's a
I
song
know
from Remy about it. Also plays Mogs in the Monument and Blood Moon. Yeah, it's kind of cute. Blood Moon and Saga, always a good combo. Yeah, I'm not sure how he's doing at the moment. Let's see. He is 3-3. Yeah, not the very best. So what's performing today? So we have Christian Creer
He's
doing
playing
5-1.
Sorius Control.
Yeah,
right?
I think just blue white actually.
Yeah.
Then
Sorius.
Lou is on Ruskale
Ruskale.
Center, and Yannick Schoch. I actually don't know what he's playing. I actually don't know what the players are playing so much. Let's see. Damian is Jeskai Blink. Christian is Uwe Blue White Control. Oh, it's too many decks open. Alright, let's see. Then we have Short Game is playing not Bruce, Yagmoth. Lou is playing Bruce Scale. Yannick is playing Esper Gorios. And then we have Pascal.
It's on Titan.
Is Pascal on Titan?
I guess he's always on Titan.
Where is he? Oh, he's here. Yeah, he's on Titan. Jan is on Blink. Oh, do you have another Cheska Blink? I guess
Oh, yeah.
it's 9. So yeah, it's actually 25% of the meta is like Blink. It's pretty sick.
Yeah, it's quite a lot.
Yeah, it's quite the deck. Then Felipe, I don't know. Is he also
Titan as well.
Is he on Titan?
Yeah.
So it's like Titan and Blink, but I guess it makes sense. Like Titan seems pretty good against Blink, probably.
Yeah, but also Gorius, right? Or not? No,
Yeah,
just
Gorius.
one Gorius deck is in the tops.
Yes, Olivier is playing Cheska and Blink. Yeah, so it's like Blink also seems to be performing. Timon is also doing pretty okay.
Can we look at some
Browsing.
of the special deck lists, more special deck lists?
What do you want to check out?
Climate change.
Oh, it's
from
just
Shaolin.
Titan.
Okay, makes sense. And then there is BL Lover from Nicole.
It's
Root scale?
yes.
Yeah,
It's blue scale.
but the different build playing green red.
Yeah, she likes the Chrysalis.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's a fun card.
Mm-hmm.
It's the big boy.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's about it, man.
And what else do we have in the deck lists?
See, we have more Blink, Titan. Is it like the? Oh, it's like old school.
It's old school Murktide, yeah.
Oh, but with Cutter. Old school Mercury with Cutter.
Yeah.
I mean, I can see that.
I don't know. I just watched one match of him where his opponent played turn 2 frog that he could not counter. And then it's just so sad that you're not playing frog or push yourself.
Yeah, that
But
is
still,
true.
I really like the old Murktide lists.
Yeah, so nice. The Orsov that we've already seen. Then we have Eldrazi, Mill. Oh, someone's playing Mill.
Mill. Oh, sick.
You love yourself some crabs, leg crabs.
No, not really.
I-
I would
I-
never play Mill, but think it's a fun
tried
deck.
the Mill before, but it's just a bit.
one-sided.
Yeah, like sometimes. Yeah, it's just like you just can't do that much. I mean,
Yeah.
I try to like play it a bit controlly, but then it doesn't really work, and then yeah, it just sucks a bit then.
But yeah, you try some.
I think we also have at least two Simic rituals lists.
Yeah, if Julian playing some ritual,
Mm-hmm.
and then we have oh yeah, Gilon,
Oh yeah,
the
both.
youngest in the crowd, playing also band ritual,
I really
and then we
like
have
this deck.
We have two semis Gamgee combos. We have more brute scale and affinity. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. Like there's not that many decks. It's mostly amulet. There's a bit
I mean, it's 10
affinity.
decks at least, right?
Yeah, but like I mean, like decks that are reasonably represented. It's mostly Jeskai Blink, not much else.
Blink, Corius, Affinity,
Yeah, I mean, there's only Blink that's. I guess Titan is like one, two,
like 3,
four. I think it's just four
4.
Titan.
Okay. Yeah.
Titan one, two plus the climate change is three Titan. So three Titan, three Gorios. There's I think also three brute scale. What is actually Noedim is playing? Good question. Oh, just Cheska Blink. He always plays the good decks. Ah, that's actually not true. Last year he always played, or the past years he always played the Chant Saga. You want to
Oh,
see
yeah, that's
Affinity?
true.
Yeah, Affinity is.
How many Affinity players do we have?
I think we have two.
Only 2? Lost so many percentage points, but I don't know
How are they
why.
doing? I mean, Arna's doing kind of okay. 4-2. Not bad. Not bad. And who else is. I didn't see. What's his name again? It's not in here, I think. Daniel. Is Daniel here somewhere? I didn't see him. Daniel. Yeah, I actually don't know what his name is. Alright, let's
So
go
should we
to
do a quick break?
yeah, we can
Then-
actually maybe quickly talk about the Unity League or something. Maybe also like for some Swiss people that are watching, let me explain a bit about how things next year are going to work. So basically what people have known from Switzerland is like basically you have different types of events and then we host is it the next round already?
Are you still talking?
Yeah, I'm still talking.
Okay.
Yeah, so basically you collect points at all the events count, and then we have like one championship at the end of the year. And this year we've done the same thing for all the countries of Europe, or most of them actually. And the best finishers of each national championship, including one today in Switzerland, qualifies for, the top four of that championship qualifies for the European Magic Cup, our team finals in Bologna with 20,000 euros in prizes. And yeah, so for the Swiss that have known the Unity League for a while, basically not much changes except that you can also collect points at the international events like regional championships and the Spotlight Series. The point system is a bit different, like in terms of like how many points you collect. It's basically you don't get points for the top 8 finishes anymore. It's just 3 points per win, 1 point per draw, and 3 points per participating. That's it. And yeah, that's pretty much it. If you want to join our cool tournament circuit, you can anywhere in Europe. Basically, as a player, you need to sign up and create an account so you can collect points. You need to like set up your melee and companion accounts to be linked to your Unity League account, and then your organizer basically also needs to sign up and report the results, and then you collect points and qualify for your national championship. Exactly. Yeah, and like we are shipping out cool little products to all the national championships, or like most of them at least. Like there's like our participation promo. There's like a cool little trophy, and many of the countries also get an altered dual land, and we have some prizes from our sponsors. Yeah, this is like an example for what Poland is getting, but yeah, Switzerland has a similar kit. Yeah, that's about it. So let's go to quick ad break, and then we will come back hopefully with the next round. It's already overtime, so we should start not too long from now. The round number 8, that's the last one from the day, will be next up, and then yeah, that's going to be it. All right, see you in a bit.
There was a time where Magic was all about weekly tournaments leading towards international gatherings. But in recent years, this legacy has been fading. Presenting the European Unity League, a continent-wide tournament circuit connecting all local events. Players earn points, climb national leaderboards, and qualify for their national championship, and ultimately the European Magic Cup. But we're not stopping here. We want to improve our platform and ranking system, reach more players through strategy articles, videos, and professional tournament coverage, and eventually expand to more continents and host the World Cup. To achieve these goals, we need your help. We're running a crowdfunding campaign where you can donate any amount and unlock special rewards. For example, you can join the Backers Cup, a unique fundraising event in Switzerland in March 2026. Many pro players will attend, and you can even get coaching sessions from them. They will tune your deck, analyze your gameplay, and prepare you for the big stage. Join us to strengthen local communities and promote larger tournaments. Support the European Unity League today, or spread the word by sharing this video with a friend. Let's reignite competitive Magic together. There was a time where Magic was all about weekly tournaments leading towards international gatherings. But in recent years, this legacy has been fading. Presenting the European Unity League, a continent-wide tournament circuit connecting all local events. Players earn points, climb national leaderboards, and qualify for their national championship, and ultimately the European Magic Cup. But we're not stopping here. We want to improve our platform and ranking system, reach more players through strategy articles, videos, and professional tournament coverage, and eventually expand to more continents and host the World Cup. To achieve these goals, we need your help. We're running a crowdfunding campaign where you can donate any amount and unlock special rewards. For example, you can join the Backers Cup, a unique fundraising event in Switzerland in March 2026. Many pro players will attend, and you can even get coaching sessions from them. They will tune your deck, analyze your gameplay, and prepare you for the big stage. Join us to strengthen local communities and promote larger tournaments. Support the European Unity League today, or spread the word by sharing this video with a friend. Let's reignite competitive Magic together. There was a time where Magic was all about weekly tournaments leading towards international gatherings. But in recent years, this legacy has been fading. Presenting the European Unity League, a continent-wide tournament circuit connecting all local events. Players earn points, climb national leaderboards, and qualify for their national championship, and ultimately the European Magic Cup. But we're not stopping here. We want to improve our platform and ranking system, reach more players through strategy articles, videos, and professional tournament coverage, and eventually expand to more continents and host the World Cup. To achieve these goals, we need your help. We're running a crowdfunding campaign where you can donate any amount and unlock special rewards. For example, you can join the Backers Cup, a unique fundraising event in Switzerland in March 2026. Many pro players will attend, and you can even get coaching sessions from them. They will tune your deck, analyze your gameplay, and prepare you for the big stage. Join us to strengthen local communities and promote larger tournaments. Support the European Unity League today, or spread the word by sharing this video with a friend. Let's reignite competitive Magic together. There was a time where Magic was all about weekly tournaments leading towards international gatherings. But in recent years, this legacy has been fading. Presenting the European Unity League, a continent-wide tournament circuit connecting all local events. Players earn points, climb national leaderboards, and qualify for their national championship, and ultimately the European Magic Cup. But we're not stopping here. We want to improve our platform and ranking system, reach more players through strategy articles, videos, and professional tournament coverage, and eventually expand to more continents and host the World Cup. To achieve these goals, we need your help. we're running a crowdfunding campaign where you can donate any amount and unlock special rewards. For example, you can join the Backers Cup, a unique fundraising event in Switzerland in March 2026. Many pro players will attend and you can even get coaching sessions from them. They will tune your deck, analyze your gameplay and prepare you for the big stage. Join us to strengthen local communities and promote larger tournaments. Support the European Unity League today or spread the word by sharing this video with a friend. Let's reignite competitive magic together. There was a time where Magic was all about weekly tournaments leading towards international gatherings. But in recent years, this legacy has been fading. Presenting the European Unity League, a continent-wide tournament circuit connecting all local events. Players earn points, climb national leaderboards and qualify for their national championship. And ultimately, the European Magic Cup. But we're not stopping here. We want to improve our platform and ranking system. Reach more players through strategy articles, videos and professional tournament coverage. And eventually expand to more continents and host the World Cup. To achieve these goals, we need your help. We're running a crowdfunding campaign where you can donate any amount and unlock special rewards. For example, you can join the Backers Cup, a unique fundraising event in Switzerland in March 2026. Many pro players will attend and you can even get coaching sessions from them. They will tune your deck, analyze your gameplay and prepare you for the big stage. Join us to strengthen local communities and promote larger tournaments. Support the European Unity League today or spread the word by sharing this video with a friend. Let's reignite competitive magic together. There was a time where Magic was all about weekly tournaments leading towards international gatherings. But in recent years, this legacy has been fading. Presenting the European Unity League, a continent-wide tournament circuit connecting all local events. Players earn points, climb national leaderboards and qualify for their national championship. And ultimately, the European Magic Cup. But we're not stopping here. We want to improve our platform and ranking system. Reach more players through strategy articles, videos and professional tournament coverage. And eventually expand to more continents and host the World Cup. To achieve these goals, we need your help. We're running a crowdfunding campaign where you can donate any amount and unlock special rewards. For example, you can join the Backers Cup, a unique fundraising event in Switzerland in March 2026. Many pro players will attend and you can even get coaching sessions from them. They will tune your deck, analyze your gameplay and prepare you for the big stage. Join us to strengthen local communities and promote larger tournaments. Support the European Unity League today or spread the word by sharing this video with a friend. Let's reignite competitive magic together. There was a time where Magic was all about weekly tournaments leading towards international gatherings. But in recent years, this legacy has been fading. Presenting the European Unity League, a continent-wide tournament circuit connecting all local events. Players earn points, climb national leaderboards and qualify for their national championship. And ultimately, the European Magic Cup. But we're not stopping here. We want to improve our platform and ranking system. Reach more players through strategy articles, videos and professional tournament coverage. And eventually expand to more continents and host the World Cup. To achieve these goals, we need your help. We're running a crowdfunding campaign where you can donate any amount and unlock special rewards. For example, you can join the Backers Cup, a unique fundraising event in Switzerland in March 2026. Many pro players will attend and you can even get coaching sessions from them. They will tune your deck, analyze